Alright, so back with the... what was this called again? Michelin star. That sounds about right. What do we have to do? Fortunately, I make notes. Here we go. Finally, I'm going to go to the far territory. Not thrilled about that. I'm not a huge fan of the far territory, but it must be done. I need to... well, I don't have to do Broken Railroad, but it's en route, so I may as well. That said, it needs ptarmigan and double broth. That's a lot of ptarmigan. I hope we can find some around here. Baked potatoes are going to be perhaps the biggest issue with this entire part of the run, because you want 2 in Broken Railroad. Forsaken Airfield wants a dock worker's pie. That's another 2, because you need 2 tatties for a dock worker pie. Transfer pass isn't so big a deal, it's just that they want my insulated flasks. Hang on, this isn't the full transfer pass menu. I need to double check that. I'm pretty sure I got a direct message or some kind of message telling me what needed to go in there. Alright, here we go. I'm just going to copy and paste this one straight in, because I feel like this one's been going back and forth for a wee while. Donk. It didn't do nice things. Does Control Z work here? Thank goodness it does. Alright, but they still want 3 rabbit pies, they still want a prepper pie, they still want 3 peach pies, they want 8 coffee. 8 coffee. 8 times coffee in insulated flask, 2 E's in coffee. And they want 3 times pork and beans for a dipping sauce. Oh man. 3x pork and beans. They wanted it in another insulated flask, but you can't put pork and beans in an insulated flask, so too bad. But I will give you an aesthetically pleasing other insulated flask. Here we go, another dock worker pie, another pork and beans. Do I even have enough pork and beans for that? I need to check, don't I? Well, that's a good sign. I got some pork and beans here. Should probably do a bit of triaging of my goods. That's tomato soup, not pork and beans. Tomato soup, pork and beans, pork and beans, pork and beans. More pork and beans. All right, maybe not too bad then. Pork and beans there. Oh, these are pork and beans as well. All right, in that case, let's just keep them together-ish. Also, still somewhat light. Tomato soup. Why have them so differentiated though? Bring it over here. Put tomato soups over there. Yet more pork and beans, the pork and beans god. Tomato soup over here. Needs to be done. Arranging all of our goodies. Soup. And I got some over here, which I was contemplating eating if I was desperate for vitamin C. There's apparently a lot of vitamin C in tomato soup. Dog food, I mean it's tinned, so I should probably keep it down here with all the other tins. Any more tins of things? Yeah, pinnacle peach is noticeably needed for my peach pies. I have one on me, but I will need to make others. I also got a lovely looking bannock here. Don't you just want to sink your teeth into that? How did it even get moldy? It's freezing cold. Even in here. Maybe the sun shines directly on it through a window. I could buy that. Alright, just a bunch of food in the ground there is a-okay. My Summit sodas are over here. I got no problem keeping them over near where I keep all my tins of things. Looks a little ugly just on the floor here, but shelf space, it gets used a fair bit. Soda. Where else am I keeping sodas? That's it. And maybe I have fewer sodas than I thought. I remember soda being a bit of an issue. Soda. Soda. Ah, so. Okay, that all aside, everything looks a-okay. We're getting a little tired. Doesn't sound very nice outside. Keep my maple syrups looking a bit fresh over here. I just got back here, didn't I? Did I triage my goods? I honestly can't remember. Oh god, my burdock roots are here as well. I have 3 of them, and that's something that I'm actually very desperate for, so I'll be on the hunt for it as I go around. I need those coffees for making the coffees. Also need painkillers, that much I know. Why do I have so much firewood? If I recall, I keep coal here, firewood and sticks in here. I have a bunch of my sticks. Oh man, that gets heavy fast. That's alright though, it lightens my load quite a bit. A useless tinder plug, which I have no real use for. Can I just shove it over in a useless pile over here? It's still 50 grams of stuff I'd rather not be carrying around. Okay, I feel sufficiently triaged. I don't think I'm carrying hold of anything that's a desperate use. Balin K saying hello and how's it going? Well, it's going well, but it's only just started. My weight looks pretty nice at only 32 kilos, but I know I'm going to have to pile up. I also know I'm going to need to remake a bunch of arrows. There's basically stuff I need to do before I leave, including repairing all my clothes, and I do need to find ptarmigans. I also need to cook up a lot of what we need to get our hands on. While we take a quick look outside, I'm very keen to find those ptarmigans. Sometimes they spawn right here. Looks quite nice out. Yeah, it's an easy place to check for ptarmigans, but they don't always spawn, and they are necessary. That is going to prove a problem for me, I'm sure. I gotta turn these fish into dock worker pies, but I think ultimately the fish have to come with me, which is a shame given how heavy they are. But I don't have the potatoes here to make into dock worker pies, so there's not much I can do about that. I'm thinking, there's so much cooking that I need to do and so much organization. Not easy to think of it all, because I know I can't do Broken Railroad until I get my hands on that ptarmigan anyway. Not to mention the baked potatoes. I'm way behind. I'm just watching Jake do some foraging in Forlorn Muskeg. I'll spend my lunch break checking out the spoilers. Well, the spoiler is just grabbing what I need to make my way over to the far territory, because my ambition is to only go there once. It's a very long and arduous trek through essentially a wasteland. But needs must. What I should probably do is stack all of the goods that I need over in one place. Where can I put them? Do I have anywhere that's away from everything else? Maybe just on the ground over here, especially if I move my scrap metal over to the workbench. If ever I need scrap metal, you'd think it would be over by the workbench. Maybe it wasn't such a bad thing that I forgot my tip-ups, though. I'm pretty sure I left my tip-ups behind here. Pretty sure I put them somewhere around here. What's in here? Travois and my old survival bow. My existing survival bow is surely in good enough condition. Yeah, it's a 71% condition. That's fine for a trip to the far territory. He says, a little less sure of himself, but I'm sure it'll be fine. To be said for the bedroll here. It's starting to get a bit dark. I need those insulated flasks, both of them, so I guess I'll put them down over in the take with me pile. Okay. I should just take it from the top. I need a rose hip tea. Maybe put down things that don't need to be cooked just yet. Venison pies. I need the 3 carrots and pork and beans here. So, need the pork and beans and carrot 1, carrot 2, carrot 3. I hope I don't need carrots for the dock worker pie. That would just be wrong. Thank goodness. Wait, that's coastal fish cakes. Still, thank goodness. Yeah, if I also needed carrots for it, that would be a disaster. Because as you can tell, we don't have a lot of carrots. Anyway, there we go. Carrot 1, 2, 3. Do I have like a little check thing that I can do here? Or a smiley face? Or just something to say that it's done? I don't know, I'll just add 2 little stars to say that I've put it down there. So the carrots have been put there. You've been put there. 5 recycled cans. Of course, it is called the untinnered dinner, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bizarre. Bizarre, but I'm sure they know what they're doing. That's 75% of a kilogram right there, but yes, there we go. You get your recycled cans, your pork and beans, of course. Can opener, I knew I was holding on to that for some reason. Where did I leave my can opener? Here we go, and we have a spare one. There is reason for holding on to a can opener even once you have the knife. Both the knife and the can opener take condition damage when opening something, so if you want to spare your knife, you could carry a can opener. Personally, I don't think it's worth the quarter kilo of carry weight, but it's an option. And chamber flight porridge. Now that is a problem because I don't have the recipe. But once I do have the recipe, I want to be able to make it on the way back. The question is, how do you make chamber flight porridge? Good question. That's why I'm going to look it up right now. Chamber flight porridge, the long dark wiki. It's a terrible wiki. It's a fandom wiki. But it should at least have the information that I need. And for that, we are going to need... oh god, maple syrup. Maple syrup, rose hips, pinnacle peaches, water, running river oats. Oh, that's brutal. Okay. Are any of these maple syrup things smaller than the other? No, and no, and no. Okay, well, I'm going to have to take you with me. The slight blessing is that I can actually leave one of them behind. And if I end up using one of these for other recipes, that makes my life a little easier as well. You've been partially used. Just gives me less stuff to carry around. So maple syrup's that. I believe it was 4 rose hips. Do I not have rose hips on me already? Getting a little late in the day, huh? Let's just carry these rose hips on me. The water will be fine, but I also need some pinnacle peaches. Alright, so that's another load to take. Alright, this is already quite a bit, and that's not even counting everything that I need for it. So I'll just say ingredients, yes. That baked potato. Yeah. I have to hope that I can find baked potatoes on my travels, because otherwise I'm going to be struggling on that one. How about you, Forlorn Forsaken Airfield? Crackers and sardines. Got some lovely, what would you like, stale? Stale? It's all stale, huh? Alright then. Stale crackers. To act as bruschetta for your tin of sardines. Sure thing. Right. That includes that, doesn't it? Don't know why I'm listing it twice then. Also don't know why I can't interact with this thing anymore. For some reason, the overlay for this breaks every now and then. Oh wow, I can't click on anything anymore. I hope I don't need to click on any of these then. If I do, I'd have to relaunch the game. Right, probably because I tabbed out whilst in this. 2 tomato soups, 2 bannocks. Well, I got 1 bannock. I'll need to make another. Actually, why confuse myself by putting down 1? Don't put it down at all. But you wanted 2 tomato soups. 1, 2, all ready to go. The hell's a bannock? It's unrisen bread. I have an example right here, but it's all moldy. Yeah, here we go. Crusty flatbread cooked. Not with acorns though, I've made that mistake already. So there's your 2 bits of soup. Oh, now I can't add my little stars on this. Oh my days, can I close this? Okay, but even when I reopen it, I can't interact with it. God damn it, Steam. Okay. I need the Summit Soda. Also note that they wanted oil for dipping. A very nice touch, but it's going to make me very heavy for this walk away, so I'm going to have to lighten my load a bit. I did consider bringing over a Mackinaw rather than a bearskin jacket to make it a little easier on my weight. But I don't think I will, because if there's anything you want to spend weight on, it's keeping warm. I'd rather move slower and stay warmer. It's only 3 kilos or so that I would save as well. Dock worker pie we can't do, and you want another summit soda. Gosh, these people. Alright, there's your summit soda. I don't have the makings for the dock worker pie. And you want pinnacle peaches and a cup of coffee. Pinnacle peaches. And a cup of coffee. Alright, that's kind of okay. Transfer pass, insulated flask, coffee, I've kind of got that. Rabbit pies and prepper pie. Do I have the gubbins for that prepper pie? Prepper pie being one of the more hard things to make because it needs 2 burdock roots. Do I even have the acorns? I know I can get acorns on my travels, but do I have any left for acorn grounds? No. Oh god, that necessitates taking heavy hammer with me. That's going to be a heavy burden. But you need to come with. Okay, I'll have to get you your prepper pie later on then. 3 pork and beans, 3 peach pies. Get you 3 pork and beans over there right now. 1, 2, 3. It's getting very dark here now. Pork and beans, not the potato, just the pork and beans. I gotta keep hold of that potato. Or do I? I gotta make the, yeah, I need to find some rabbits for those rabbit pies. What about the zone of contamination? Pancake, you know what, I can just do all of that later. I want to take a quick look outside before we consider just going to bed. There's plenty to sleep away. Oh lordy, we're on day 101. I have 80 days to catch up. Yeah, we've gotten stuff done. So I'm going to have to go on a hunt around here for ptarmigans and for rabbits. It's surprisingly cold. Very cold, actually, for this time of day. Thought I might have stripped something off to make it that undesirably cold, but I don't know. Having a quick look around just for anything that might be hanging around waiting for me. Some lovely rabbits. I don't know all the ptarmigan spawns, so that could be a problem. Kind of just hoping that they spawn at my front door here might be wishing for a bit much. Alright, tell you what, I want a bright new day. At least I can see in a bright new day. So we're going to make some arrows and pass the night. No, I'm not into football at all, Ball and K. Well, didn't you ask that earlier? Yeah, it's getting real dark. Actually, this is darker than expected. Why is it now so obscenely dark in here? There we go. Right. It might be obscenely dark, but could Shepherd still make some... If there's the workbench, where's the drawer for the workbench? I've got arrowheads. I've got feathers. Do I have shafts? Thought I kept my shafts in here. Ah, here we go. No, those are just fire-hardened arrows. See, I'm not convinced that I could sleep until daytime just yet. But how about we grab 1, 2, 3 of you. And I do want to have a fair amount of arrows for where I'm going. Arrow shaft, let's go. Somehow it's still light enough to do this dexterous work with a sharp blade. Oh, well that makes my life a lot easier. We have an aurora. Things light up and I can work through the night. So while Shepherd might complain about just how incredibly tired she is, sounds like not my problem. She'll also complain about how thirsty she is, but that just gives me an opportunity to go out and eat the meat. Also, I can put on the music. It's slight, but you can hear it. Right, I do have some cooked meat out here, which isn't very well arranged, I would say. Kind of crazy the amount of auroras that I get, but it is set to high on these settings. Lovely mouldy cooked venison. Is that really all I've got though? And why is my pot out here? Pot, come with me. Yeah, I want to keep that venison for any venison cooking needing done, but for now let's chomp that down. And drink up. And if the aurora's here, I may as well work through the night. Yeah, no, I've never had any interest in football, Valenke, aside from kicking it around the playground back when I was a wee nipper. Right, using this incredibly faint glow of light, what else do we want to make? I want to make as many arrows as I can. Some quality tools will speed up the process. So how about we just make a bunch of arrows?
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
A little unsure how she's managing to affix the arrows, but that's for Shepard to worry about. Somehow out of feathers here. They weigh practically nothing, so just give me tons of them. And continue making these. Working through the night is good. Do get very thirsty very fast in this though. Also quite low on water. I may at some point tomorrow have to think about how we replenish water. Feels like we never have enough of it. What I really do into the late game is just set up a massive circle of fires around me and make as much bulk water as I can. I do have some ptarmigan, but broth requires a kilo of ptarmigan, and I've only got about 1.5 kilograms there. That's not nearly good enough. Not for what we need. Alright, drink up, Shep. No problems with me. In that case, sleep up, Shep. May as well get maximum sleep. I see little reason not to. But yes, this is about preparing for a very long trek that Shepard has to do soon. Hopefully entirely. So I'm going to keep this version of the game frozen until the newest version is out, and working with Von Dougal's quality of life mod. One of the problems of enjoying mods is that sometime, eventually, if a game keeps updating, it will break. It's the problem I have with Dominions 6, really. It doesn't work with Dominions 5 mods, and I like those Dominions 5 mods. I want them back. Specifically the randomization mods. What will I do? I'll pop my nose outside checking for ptarmigans. You can usually hear them before you see them, so I'm not holding my breath that they're going to be there, but it certainly would be beneficial to me, because I need a bunch of ptarmigans for broth. No, the birds don't want to get in my tummy, sadly. I will need to go out and get some food, though. This is a limited supply of food that I have. Be forgiven for thinking that I ever fished up a huge amount of food like I did before. Gotta get back to the work grind. Good luck. Yeah, good luck with the work grind, though. Sounds unpleasant. Right. I still want to make more arrows while the going is good. It's nice and bright. Let's drink up and work up. Yeah, just make the full batch of them, Shepard. Tummy's grumbling already. Cabin fever is going to be a real risk, spending all the time that we are spending in here. How are we doing on arrows, though? We now have 13 arrows. That seems like plenty. And we also have 6 fire-hardened arrows. That looks good. So I'm pretty happy on the arrow front. I also want to repair the clothes that I have. That's going to need deer hide and guts and rabbit pelt. Do I want to do my deerskin trousers repaired as well? I think I do. Repair the gloves, repair them, repair pretty much everything that needs fabric as well. There's no good reason not to. As long as I have the cloth. I'm not drowning in cloth, and I've already torn apart a lot of the things in here for cloth. Might be something to consider down the line. And it's also a good reason to actually tear apart some of the things I have here. Trail boots, mittens, the jeans, even the ski jacket. I'm going to take all these with the desire to tear them apart for cloth. Not the Mackinaw. Mackinaw could still prove useful. Maybe even tear apart these trail boots, although I don't really need the... don't really need the leather out of that. I will be needing food and water soon, though. Is it still light enough to consider making a fire out here? No, if it were bright out, I'd probably put down a mag lens fire. But you know how shy we are with ignition sources. Far too low on them to be so wasteful. So I will abstain. I'm gonna need that water though. Yeah, that means it's not a very tiring time for Shepherd, is it? But that's okay. Let's get this stuff done. So, deerskin trousers, I need you repaired. I think I have a fairly busted up sewing kit around here that I could put to use. Oh, but I don't want to break you. I don't know if you fail your sewing kit operation if your sewing kit breaks, but I'd rather not take the risk. If you fail a sewing job, you lose the materials. I don't know if that's the case if you fail due to your sewing kit breaking.
Eat soon.
But there we go. Deerskin trousers look a whole lot better. Deerskin boots could stand to look better too. Much better. It's nice to almost never fail with your sewing jobs in this game. Kilos upon kilos of venison, sustaining Shepherd. Yeah, now I've run into a bit of a tither. Shepherd isn't tired at all, but it is night time. It's a good time for sleeping. Could potentially be a good time for going outside, making a lot of water, and doing other repair work on the clothes. If it's not windy, I think I'll consider doing that, because cabin fever is real, and you really want to deal with it. Should be fine making a little fire down here. I think that's exactly what I'll do. I'm going to need some cooking apparatus, but I think I've got some extra pots inside. Plus whatever I burn should burn for a good long time. So let us grab some... I'll need to make my coffees as well, won't I? But that requires even more water. I'd rather save the fur for later. Why don't we take some cedar wood, take a bunch of sticks, and maybe a couple bits of coal. And then I need some things to cook in. Not my beloved saucepan. Who leaves a recycled can over there? I guess I did. 2 pots, 3 pots. Alright, 3 pots and a skillet. A skillet can still at least do a kilogram. But yes, water is needed, and we have a way to get water, so we'll do exactly that. How about the cloth that I have? Just give me practically all of that
I'm not
cloth.
sure I can carry much more.
There's another pot next to the laptop. Another pot or another skillet? Ah, another pot. Well spotted, Marvin. I don't remember that being there. That doesn't mean much, but I still don't remember it being there. Alright, great. That means I can leave you to stay warm on my graphics card. And we'll set up 2 fires outside. Usually pretty safe doing it here. You're relatively sheltered from the wind unless it comes battering in from that direction. Do I have any meat? I guess I got that. I can do without any extra attention. is a cozy wee hut. Alright, come on, let's get nice and cozy here. Get you down there. Surely no use for accelerant. It's a shame you don't get a bonus to the fire starting if you use tinder. It makes tinder completely useless once you have fire starting level 3. The only tinder that's not useless, I suppose, is birch bark, but you don't want to use that for tinder anyway. It would be foolish. Another fire, pretty please. There we go. What did I make the first one with? Probably not a stick, but here's a stick anyway.
Come on, little fire.
That does it. Let's not waste any condition that we can avoid wasting. And what are we looking at? 1 hour 9, a little bit. Okay, so here's a bit of cedar. Here's a stick. Now you're pretty much even. Gonna give you both a bit of coal. And now we should have plenty of heat, among other things. And remember, the goal here is to lower the risk of cabin fever and make a butt-ton of water. Only takes about an hour and a half to make 2 liters of water. So make 4 loads of that in parallel. And then spend the time repairing this, although I forgot to bring extra guts. Alright, go get me the guts. It would be a shame if the cozy hut burnt down. It would be a huge shame if my cozy hut burned down. Also, I forgot I can't see. Oops. Oh god, that's close. I was worried about that. Stepping out directly onto the fire would do a lot of damage to Shepard and cause burns, which I don't want, obviously. Alright, if I get that, I have everything I need to fix everything I need. Yeah, it'll be fine. Whew, that is so close. Dangerously close, really. Right, let's get you repaired. Lovely jubbly. Almost as good as new. In fact, what are you at? 88% condition. Well, I'm not willing to do even more just for you. Whilst these guys are doing well, I do want to repair pretty much all of my clothes. It's a fairly long jaunt to the far territory. I should be able to get cloth on the way, but I just want to make sure that all of what I do have is looking good for it. Oiled in 19 minutes. Yet another Aurora. We're almost getting them nightly. No reason for wolves to ever come here, though. I'm not anywhere obvious that they'd want to get, and I don't smell of anything. Water, 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 water. Water, 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 water. I will also do up even my thin wool sweaters. It's just a small amount of temperature boost, but I want it regardless. Plus it bulks up my mending skill. 30 minutes till boil. Loads of time on the fires as well. What I'd really like to be able to fix are my jackets. My bearskin jackets. Boiled, 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 boiled. Water, water, water. And you guessed it, more water. Whilst that is taking its time to boil, I'm going to take some of the clothes that I had and tear it apart for much needed cloth. Because I'll never need more mittens, surely. I already have the makings for replacement rabbit mittens if needed. Jeans. Jeans aren't that bad, but they're still just starting gear. Even so, early game you can be thankful to find yourself some extra jeans. Apparently a decent scarf, still just cloth to me. And finally a ski jacket. Takes an hour and a half to tear apart. Don't really have an hour and a half to tear you apart. Is there anything else I can do with my precious time? Could make more improved insulation, but I'm fine with what I have. I was thinking more along the lines of... Well, I was thinking about something, but I've already managed to forget it. What in the world was I thinking of? Sharpening my tools, that's right. I put you to a bit of use. Let's use that whetstone until it breaks. Missed the start. Oh, you didn't miss anything, Gelbug. We're just triaging our goods as well as... Let me just eat this. As well as making sure we're well stocked around here. 9 minutes till boiled, 11 minutes on you. Shepherd is a thirsty girl. Alright, 5% improvement every time we whetstone. Love to see it. Fires are dying down. I think my whetstone died as well. Water, 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 water. Pot, 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 pot. These can burn out. And now I can get in and sleep. You know, assuming I can move at all. No, Shepherd can move. Come on, radio. Sing me a tune. It's there, but it's faint. I would be surprised if you could hear it at all. There we go. You might think that's water for ages, but it's really not. Shepherd gets through a ton of water every day. There are faster ways to drop your water. You can just go into the menu and select dump all your water, but I like to have it organised in these 1 litre bottles. It's an amazing Canadian specialty that they can conjure up plastic bottles and crockery and wee metal cups. And just by thinking that they want it, it will appear. That is good though. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta get out and set aside the time to make a bunch of water. I'll keep the last one for me. And light enough that I could do some work, but I won't. I will go to sleep. And tomorrow's a bright new day. I will have to consider getting some food though. Poor Shepherd is hungry and I'm running out of that meat of mine. Certainly don't need all these pots though, but I will keep 2 on me in case I'm going to do some other hefty amount of cooking. Carrying my heavy hammer on me, aren't I? There we go. Gotta remember I can't leave without ptarmigans, and I need to get some rabbit. Madness. Can't be good for the environment, conjuring endless plastic. Take it up with the Canadians. But this is a survival situation. Can't be worried about the environment. I know we're thirsty, but we're also hungry, and I need to check for those ptarmigans. Yeah, there's the thing. She also makes it disappear.
I need something to drink.
She's like mealworm, I think. I think it was discovered that mealworms can process plastic or polystyrene. Hate polystyrene, the noise that it makes. I'm more than happy to feed it to mealworms. Yeah, no ptarmigans. This is me paying for not having made my... What am I paying for? I didn't make my fire-hardened arrows earlier. Would I hunt a wolf? Yeah, wolf meat's not so good, and it's a bit of a pain to get my hands on. Are there any deer hanging around here? I could do with an entire processed deer. I've got my good old hacksaw to hand. I'll have a quick look. It's not amazing conditions, and I already burnt a lot of my burnables. Not to mention it's windy and snowing. Terrible conditions for going out on any kind of hunt. But I just want to dip my nose over here, see if I can see any low-hanging fruit, so to speak. And I need to go on a hunt for rabbits as well. I need to keep that in mind. Just generally need to go out hunting, which would well, not necessitate, but it would make it prudent to take the travois with me. Grab some meat and drag it back. Could even head up there. I'm pretty sure rabbits usually live up there. Do I carry a stone on me? Of course I do. Alright, don't you worry, Shepherd. You can get back in. for once it should actually be bright inside, huh? Alright, bright-ish. Need to strongly consider what I need to get my hands on then. I'm not going to hunt potatoes in the wild, sadly it's not a real thing. But I need to get enough rabbit for 3 rabbit pies. I should write this down on my pen and paper here, it'll make my life a lot easier. Right. Oh, but how much rabbit is needed for a rabbit pie? That's another question. Not something I cook often. Or ever. I don't think I've ever cooked rabbit pie in this game. Okay, it's only half a kilo of rabbit, so I'm looking for 1,500 grams of rabbit meat. I already have the oil, the flour, the water's a shoo-in. And we need 2 venison pies worth as well. I already have that, but let's just check. Yeah, the venison pie is easy money. But I need ptarmigan for broth. And making broth requires a kilo of it. So I essentially need 2 kilograms of ptarmigan. I'll just write 2 kilograms of bird. It's a lot faster than writing ptarmigan. I think if I have that, I have everything that I need to get going. Let me think. I've already repaired my clothes. Did I end up tearing apart that jacket? I didn't. Okay, I can always do that later on if need be. I'm going to take, I think, a short nap and then go out on a hunt. Which means I do not need to carry my heavy hammer, but it is a good reminder to myself that I do need/want this heavy hammer. No, I need the heavy hammer, actually. I need to crush up acorns for my journey. That's a bit of a pain. You can come with me. Might actually bring the bow with me. I want to use it and break it so it stops taking up space in general. 2 cedar wood, that seems unnecessary. Get out of here, I'm fine with sticks. Sticks and a little bit of coal, of course. Always like to carry a couple bits of coal. It means no matter how cold it is, shove a couple bits of coal in the fire and you'll generally be fine. I'll make that 4 for safety. I've been in a bad situation out here before. I'm sick of carrying this peach pie. Throw it there or something. Fine. I'll destroy you later on, but I don't need you now. Don't really need food where I'm going. That means I don't need this potato. And let's see, you can be put back and you can be put on the thingamajigger. I'll keep the crowbar with me, no guarantee I'll find one on my travels. Pretty sure I'll find whetstones on my travel, but are any of these somewhat used up? Or are they all fresh? Hold on, you were 85, I'll take you. If you feed a ruined item to a drawer, it just eats it up, very convenient. You can have back these feathers, don't need that. Don't need all this cloth. I'll keep the rest of the stuff, it's relatively light. Fire hardened, arrows. Okay. Alright, good enough. God, I've got a lot of heavy things I'm going to have to bring with me. I'll need some serious triaging for this journey. But I'm going to sleep and then go hunting. Hopefully the weather improves. Need rabbits, need birds. Does anybody know of bird spawning locations here in Mystery Lake? Still sounds brutal out there. Because I don't know how long I could be waiting for them to appear right next to me here. Holy mother of mercy, they're not going to be appearing now, that's for sure. Gosh, what can I even do in a time like this? Yeah, back inside we go. At least the bear hide is drying out rather nicely. Oh well, time to tear up this ski jacket for lack of better things to do with our time. How quickly we become thirsty in this. Ugh. Well, the wind changed. Not much else changed. I don't even want to go upstairs. Let's just throw this down and have a nap. Up the hill and to the left. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I think rabbits also spawn up there. 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak. Alright, I mean, it's not great, but it's better. Eat up that little remaining bit of venison and get hunting. I don't know if the birds only come out in certain weather conditions. You'd figure they'd only hang around on clear days. But every possibility that that figure's wrong. Boo, says Glowing Boar. I don't know what they're booing. Perhaps the fact that the weather actually turned in my favour slightly. But yes, the moment we get the ingredients, we triage and head off. And it's going to be hard to triage. I can see myself leaving with 50 or even 55 kilograms of goods, maybe more. But if it's even more, I'm really going to have to ditch some things. Did I make a note of what I left? Oh, I can't even open these. Could I open it just through Steam? Where is my supplies list? Okay, you can't see this, but I can because it's not on the overlay. What did I leave in Broken Railroad? Doesn't mention any cooking apparatus. Damn, I should have checked that. Does mention that there are 2 potatoes, 2 carrots, and a pork and beans there. Which would be convenient. Also lots of cooked venison, which is good because I'm not going to have space in my inventory for carrying a bunch of food on me. Well, for eating, only for delivering. I'll have to live off the land on the way there. Two birds, 1 stone joke. Well, it's not a joke because I won't be hunting the birds with stones. If you hunt birds with stones, you'll get 1, sure, if you hit. But the other birds will flee, and I can't afford that. I can't afford a busted ankle, though, that's no problem. Especially since I can sleep up here to alleviate some... well, alleviate a bunch of things. It's just that we're not tired, unfortunately. Might make running over to rabbit corpses a bit tougher, though. At least time is on my side. The weather won't get any worse in general. Although it'd be funny if on misery mode the weather just got infinitely colder. That would be bizarre. I doubt they'd add that in, but it would be funny. Well, I'd find it funny.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Have I overshot this? This does not look like the plateau that I'm thinking of. It is, however, home of birch bark, or at least birch trees. Well, it's a clearing, I'll give it that.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
More cedar limbs. If I wanted to, it's not that cold, I could stop here and just bust up some of these limbs for wood to burn. I don't feel like it, however. I think we have plenty of burnables as it is. That's more for if I need to do a long fishing trip. I think I did overshoot.
That smarts a bit.
Mystery Lake is one of the easier regions to learn, and I managed to forget it oh so easily. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not seeing any rabbits or ptarmigans, though. It's the main thing I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't want to make a descent, but how did I manage to get lost in such an obvious, easy trip up?
Some first aid soon. Ow!
I thought in my head I knew where I was going. However, what I do know is that it's getting later and darker and less pleasant for poor Shepherd here. Perhaps I need to swing around more up in that direction or on the other side of this rock. Cannot remember. Learn the maps. If you want to get good at the game, learn the maps. Makes your life a whole lot easier. Or play with maps. No shame in that. I would know because I did it. I don't feel shame about it. This is the clearing I was thinking about. Yeah, I just overshot this. Of course, it's all for Knot if there are no bunnies and no ptarmigans here, but eyes and ears peeled. And just in case, let's keep ourselves stoned up. It's always a cave I can come crawling into if conditions get a little too bad for me. If the game had a way to randomize maps, that would be very difficult for the game to do, I think. Ptarmigans! But I can't see them. I can only hear them. Don't want to get too close in case I spook them. For some reason they do not get spooked by arrows. Where are they? Ah, there they are. Alright, well that's my aiming arrow. That's my killing arrow. That's my aiming arrow. That's my killing arrow. Don't scream, Shepherd. That one was trying to run and fly away, but was running the wrong way.
The cold is making my...
Alright, that takes care of the birds. I really thought that would be a bigger issue. Could have been waiting a long time to find the birds I needed. But I didn't. Do I want some meat here in addition? Weather's getting a bit chilly. Really cold as well, so I'm finding it hard to get out of this wind. Trying to just dip my body down a bit so I'm below where the wind is hitting. It's not happening. I don't think I want that carcass. Doesn't have a lot of meat on it. Did I not leave any arrows behind here? No. I don't have the rabbits, but rabbits are so much easier to get your hands on than ptarmigans. Also, I used the wrong bow. I should have used my crappy bow. But when you tap 2, you take out your best condition bow. If you get it from the radial, you get your worst condition bow. And you generally want to use your worst condition of everything so that you can get rid of them faster.
So cold.
I know it's cold, Shepherd, so get in here and get warm. I don't need the book. I already checked the corpse. And I don't think I have a way of opening this box. Oh? Oh, perhaps I'd already opened it.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
Alright, if we're warm up here, then I am more than okay to triage the items that I have here. Hug the lonely man. That would only make me colder, and probably not any less lonely. Alright, fire hardened, fire hardened, fire hardened, fire hardened. But yeah, I used condition on my good bow instead of my bad bow. That was a mistake, but I was too excited by the ptarmigans. Speaking of which, let us harvest the ptarmigans. Meat first. Just hacksaw it out, Shepherd. I really shouldn't eat this meat. It's very useful for broths, and broths are necessary both for the people that wanted broth on their meals and for people that need broths as part of their meals. Right, you've been done like dinner. You will be done like dinner. Just a bit of salt, water, meat, and thyme, and we'll have all the broth we need. And I may as well pull off their feathers as well, because we got time to burn, and it's good to spend time outside. We're warm, it'll deplete cabin fever. Yeah, it'll be good. There we go, just bare hand pluck it off, shepherd. Provided I'm not hungry. Actually, that could be a problem, couldn't it? Also, how much ptarmigan do I have? 3 and a bit kilograms, so that is okay. A little bit worried about getting hungry up here. Maybe I should have taken the meat that I saw, because it takes quite a bit of calories to pluck these ptarmigan carcasses for some reason. Oh well. Quick question, would raw meat be edible in this weather? Yeah, raw meat is edible, period. Yeah, lack of food actually, good chance that'll be a problem for me. Sitting up here with no calories. Do I walk back with what I have? Yeah, shepherd's getting a bit hungry, but do I even have food back home? I got dog food, I guess. Or I could carve up the beast that we have out here. I might do that actually. It's not going to do anything else for me, is it? I shall, however... boy, it's hard to see, isn't it? Just dump the stuff out there, go and hack apart the beast, bring it back, start a wee fire, eat the beast. Hopefully it has over a kilogram of meat on it.
That smarts a bit.
Also, hopefully I don't get lost on the way back, but I have an ignition source. Also, hopefully I don't walk off the edge trying to locate the fallen animal. There it is. Oh wow, it's got almost no meat on it. Alright, give me that, and I might rip the hide off of you as well. Even a frozen corpse, I can take the hide off of it, no questions asked. Pretty incredible, shepherd. Yeah, she's continuing to complain about that injury. Just because she sprained her ankle. Am I going the right way here? The wolves can smell me, but I don't think they know where I am. Let's actually see for a bit, because everything's dark to me right now. Does that help at all? Oh, hey, rabbits! Get away from that rabbit. I didn't know that the wolves could get up here. That could become a problem for me. Where's my little cave? I think it's over here.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Alright.
That smarts a bit.
The wolf could represent an anti-problem, but only if I can see the thing. Alright, I have an idea. I'm gonna leave the lantern there, so that I can see the wolf. Is he coming for me? Oh Jesus, okay. That was a damn good shot by me, because I really couldn't see much there, but I got it. Alright. The serendipitous duck has arrived. I feel that there's another one. Alright, here's what I'll do. Get my torch out, which is dying. I'll need to make another torch. Warmth. Set up my fire right about here. Plenty of sticks, I'll put them to use. Glad I was picking those up. Exactly, 2 problems solved. I'm not getting mauled by a wolf, and now I have some meat.
Come on.
Sometimes it all just works out.
It's so cold.
I know you're cold, Shepherd. For God's sake, quit moaning about it. We're all cold. There we go. That'll last me for a good long time. Also, I know there's another rabbit out there, but how heavy is the rabbit that we already have? Hard to tell just based on that. Is that all my stuff here? A bit more ptarmigan. Okay. Get over next to the fire, Shep. Ditch your stuff. So. I'm a little low on water here, and I could be here for a wee bit of time, so let's cook up. Let's see, that's 40 minutes worth of water. And let's tear off more than 40 minutes worth of your meat. Oops. I'm gonna get a bit thirsty, but that's okay. I can hear the rabbit nearby. I do want to grab that rabbit too.
I need to find food.
Oh, guess I'm not the only one. What's going on out there?
Gotta warm up somehow.
Yeah, you get away. How's that rabbit? Oh, he ate the whole thing. Oh, or did he? No, he didn't. Alright. Didn't even need to throw stones for my rabbity friends. Doesn't seem worth my time killing the other wolf. Not when I can't guarantee getting it over here.
I'll make it.
The biggest issue would be making sure that the wolf actually comes over here and dies without getting spooked by the fire. Alright, water, meat, cook. I'll drink a little bit, I suppose. Little baby bit of ptarmigan. Right, while that's going, I've already grabbed everything out of our wolfy friend. Guess I want to do the same to you. The wolf meat won't go a long way, but I just need to get through the night. Get my meat. Have a sleep. Let's see, that's all the rabbit meat I needed. Because I only needed 1,500 and now we just got 1,700. As long as I don't accidentally cook it. You need the meat to be raw when used in recipes. 21 minutes till done. Okay. I think I will take the rabbit pelts. It's not something you want to run out of, is rabbit pelts.
I could eat anything right now.
Don't worry, you'll be able to eat something right about now. Wolf meat, yum, 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 yum. More wolf meat, more yum. Wash it all down with a little bit of water, Shepherd. Not all of it, that'll be greedy. We got more meat here, right? And that rancid venison that I tore off of the corpse. I already have raw venison back at base with venison pie, as well as even more than that. There we go, venison, wolf meat, plenty of time on the fire. Will I take your guts? I don't need your guts. We got plenty of guts as it is. That said, could it ever hurt to have more guts? No, I know I have enough guts for the whole run at this point. You, on the other hand, give me your hide. Another aurora! For every night, an aurora. I think I hear the wolf getting spooked by the aurora. He'll be replaced by aurora wolves. Maybe that's the implication. The wolves are running away from the even nastier wolves. This meat, even though it was rancid, is actually edible even if I only had level 1 cooking, whereas level 0 cooking. Because it's over 75% condition. Not a convenience for me, but pretty cool. Do I even care about plucking these ptarmigans? Out here of all times. I might do it just to pass some time better, but I can do it back there rather than waste this good warm fire. Don't want to be carrying meat on me. I don't want aurora wolves up here. I should cook up that last little sliver of wolf meat, get every calorie I can. I'll do this, make more water and go to sleep. Well, pluck the ptarmigan as I go to sleep. Good to know I've got all this ptarmigan. All of this rabbit. I can bring this back and then I'll have all the ingredients I need and we can get going. Nice, that ended up working out so much faster than expected. If I truly have nothing to do but wait an hour for that wolf meat, I may as well scoop out some guts. Get the gut scooper. Knife does it fastest. Yeah, I don't know how parasites work in meat in the real world. It's probably information that no one really wants to know. Oh, I think it was cooked. It was just timer until burnt, wasn't it? In that case, I'll take you, I'll take you, and drop both of you, lest I attract unwanted attention. Get that done. Eat all of those calories that you can, Shepherd. Finished it off, not carrying anything that smells bad. Hour and 7, but to pluck a carcass takes quite a long time, huh? An hour and 24. Alright, I can live with this. It's just passing time, nothing fancy. Speaking of passing time, if I ever have to do fishing again, I think I'll do the old style fishing. It's much less...
Need some first aid soon.
Oh, still looking good. It's much less... bang for your buck. It's much less efficient, that's the word I'm looking for. Don't know why that word of all words couldn't come to me. But it passes time a lot faster and it's a lot less tedium. So I think I will still rather do that over the new style with the tip-ups. Don't get me wrong, those tip-ups are good. They're really good. But sometimes really good isn't worth tedium. In fact, most times it's not worth it. Pretty sure I could grind to level 100 at the first air with Rabbites and Secretive Mana. Doesn't mean I want to do about it. Doesn't mean I want to do it. Or post about it on GameFAQs. I remember that from long ago. Alright. Alright. Now Shepherd crawls into the back, plucks the rest of this carcass and goes to sleep. Because it's warmer here at the back. Going to be sleeping through much of the day, but that's fine. That was a really good haul up here. Unbelievably good haul. I didn't deserve it to be that good, but I got it that good. I made a few changes to the Caesar 3 map to make it easier. Oh man, that hits me like a knife through the gut. I'd be interested to see that though, because the map does look absurdly hard. I know you didn't seem to agree, but I think it looks very, very difficult. I can't imagine how it gets done in its current state. The desirability, I think, is the biggest problem. The layout doesn't allow for good desirability buildings, and there aren't good desirability buildings anyway. Alright, chew down the last of that wolf meat. All that meat that we got here, already gone. And Shepherd's still hungry. What's the weather like out there? It looks like a whiteout, but it's not, right? Oh no, that is a blizzard. Might be worth returning in the blizzard anyway, because it means that no predators are going to get me, since I smell like meat. But I could easily get lost in a blizzard. I have done so many times before. I think I'd rather just give it another hour and see how things look. Are there any harder long dark challenges you'd like to do still? In that case, you might eventually cave and use the superior tip-up fishing if that's what it takes. Oh yeah, if that's what it takes, but we're not at the position in the game where we care about what it takes anymore. Unless we drive ourselves into a very grim situation. Still gonna sleep a bit. Because I'm going to be heavy with all this meat. Although I don't want to sleep too much. I need to be tired through the night. And you know what? We know the general way back, don't we?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Don't need you, don't need you. Everything else I've taken. Alright, let's move. Don't need extra stones weighing me down either. Grim conditions, very grim. Yeah, I see exactly the mistake I made in coming up here. And the question is, do I see exactly the mistake not to make in going back down? The angle's a little off and it's so easy to turn yourself around in a blizzard. I just gotta believe. Gotta be channeling my inner Parappa the Rapper. Hopefully not that inner Parappa the Rapper, though. What does he mean with a rocket ship? But are you done with the Long Dark Afters? Probably not, because they're releasing new Misery Mode, and I'm very interested to see how miserable they make Misery Mode. I think I've come the right way. This looks like the open clearing in front of the... yeah, oh man, that was perfect. I went just the right way. I didn't even get cold on this journey back. And I've got one last little bit of venison still waiting for me. Conditions are good actually to do some cooking. Perhaps I have all the gubbins to do all of the cooking that I need to do. In that case, I should head upstairs with some oats, salt, flour. Surely some of this flour is partially used. Yeah, like that one. Might need more flour though. I can always come back down for more goods if I need it. And I have water as well. Okay, okay. Well, anything else I need I can bring up with me. Why play Misery Mode? You just came back from the UK. I say this often, but I think people from Britain are at their happiest when they're at their most miserable. I'm aware that might sound like a... Oh, I forgot to leave the guts downstairs. I know that might sound like it's a contradiction, but it's not really. Why even drop this stuff? I need it for the food. I need to keep it on me. Do I have the burnables for this? Got coal, got sticks. I guess that'll have to do. Right, so get the fire started, get the broth going, and then get other things that are needed going. Yeah, sure. Fire striker with a stick? No, how about I use a torch? That way if it fails, we don't have to redo it. Go, go, go.
Come on, little fella.
You're also made of meat. Are you proposing that we eat Jake? Fair enough, as long as you get consent. I wouldn't have a problem being eaten as long as I was dead. Yeah, if I'm still alive, I would probably have some objections. Right. There we go. We've got a lot of cooking to do. Let's start by making that broth, which I think necessitates using pots. Yeah, here we go. Cook broth. Takes a lot of water, doesn't it? Also takes preparation time. Probably not a problem. Alright, there we go. It shouldn't take too long to be done. I'm going to want some more firewood up here, and I want to make sure that my guts are in my gut pile. It'll dry out all the same, but it's nice when it's just in one pile, even if it's mixed guts. As in, some are cured and some are not, because eventually they'll just all be cured, sitting in a pile like this. Now, is there anything else that I need up there for my cooking? Because once that's done, maybe I'll just take this list from top to bottom and do the cooking. Rosehip tea. So we need to cook up some rose hips. I only have 4 rose hips. You need 8 for tea. So come to me, 8 rose hips. You want some roasted ptarmigan. Okay, well that can be done as well. You need 2 venison pies. A venison pie was just 1 kilo of venison, as I recall, so I can just grab 1 kilo of mouldy venison, and that should be all I need for the pie. Can't do the flight porridge, so don't worry about that. I need to make 2 bannocks, but I have the flour for that. Alright, should be good. At least it's bannocks and not burdocks. You can make tons of bannocks, you cannot make tons of burdocks. Ready soon enough. This indicates that it takes about 10 minutes to prepare the broth. Seems a bit slow, Shepherd. Alright, give me that broth. And now, said I'm doing it from top to bottom, so I'll stick with that idea. Rosehip tea. Cook me up some rosehip. No, you don't need 8 for rosehip tea. You need 24, I think. Right? No, it doesn't show up on recipes, but yeah, I think it's 24 because you need 3 bushes worth. So give me another 16, please. Plenty of vitamin C in rosehips, so I think you get a good amount out of making a rosehip pie. But we ate a lot of fish recently, so hopefully vitamin C won't be a problem. Why is it still not here? Because I didn't prepare the rose hips, that's why. And it does need 24. Alright, well that's only 15 minutes. Get it done, Shep. Should have done that when these were preparing earlier. Alright, so make me some rose hip tea. And roast me some ptarmigan. There you go, get one of the bigger ones going. Still plenty going on that. So that'll be yes, yes, yes. This has to be done later because I don't have the potatoes. Then venison pies. Alright. Rosehip tea. And now cook up a venison pie, which needs to be done in a skillet. Why can't I do venison pie? What am I missing for venison pie? I didn't bring up oil with me. I'm going to use this so it ends up being lighter to bring. Surely you don't need 750 mils of dipping oil, though I don't know how Italian you are. No rosehip soup, that's so delicious. No, I've not heard of such a thing. Oh, I could make Briarhouse pie. Nobody has asked for such a thing, but look at that. It gives condition, max condition though, which seems useless. Still though, venison pie is needed. Oh yeah, this makes 3 venison pie, so actually I didn't need all that venison. Oh well, it doesn't matter. The ptarmigan has been nicely cooked. 45 minutes till they're ready. Give me the cooked ptarmigan. And I know we need the rabbit pies as well. So let us prepare our rabbit pie. Was it rabbit pie, not rabbit stew? Let me double check this. It's rabbit pie. Okay. Very nicely done. That wooden stove will give out on me soon though. Take some cedar wood and some sticks. Not all the sticks though, I like to keep some in reserve. Okay, anything else we need? Good, good, good. Problem, but problem for later. Got the venison pie, all of that stuff. Yes. Need to make 2 bannocks. And a prepper pie. Well, I can't make the prepper pie, so too bad. Anything down here? Oh yeah, pancakes. Do 2 bannocks and then look for the pancake stuff. $39 minutes, something minutes. Here, have some cedar to keep you going. Venison pie done, and now 2 bannocks. And this makes 2 bannocks, so isn't that convenient? Must be really nice to have some actually cooked stuff. Cooked meal stuff rather than just a slab of meat. So beyond that, we need 2 pancakes. I already have birch bark tea, let's not worry about that. 2 acorn bannocks. You're not getting acorn bannocks. The acorns are too dry, so we're gonna have to just give you regular bannocks. Also, we gave the acorn bannocks to someone that wanted regular bannocks. Hopefully the negative review doesn't take away my Michelin stars. I'll tell them there are acorns. They must have burnt their tongue on the rose hip drink. Alright, and it was 2 loads of pancakes. Okay. Can we make even 1 load of pancakes?
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Pancakes require maple syrup. Alright. I think somebody needed us taking maple syrup with us anyway, so lightening the load a bit would be helpful. What was this for anyway? This was for a broken railroad. And they wanted... I think it was camberflight porridge. And that was a reason to have it, because camberflight porridge uses... Oh, I don't have the recipe, do I? Ah, but I was looking at it here. Yeah, it needs maple syrup. Okay, but this maple syrup I can carry with me. 4.5 out of 5 Michelin star restaurant experience. I don't know if the Michelin man is going to come and personally give me those all the way over here, but it would be nice if he made the effort. So, pancakes. Very quick to make. Excellent. Glad we made all that water. Alright, very good. Make me the other pancakes, please. Golly gosh, if I was in this frozen hellhole, getting these pancakes would be just wonderful. Hot and heartening. Right, is there anything else I need to cook? No. I guess I need many, many cups of coffee, don't I? But I can make those on site. It would be a lot lighter that way rather than carry over coffee with all the water in it as well. No, dock worker pie is a different problem. I don't have potatoes enough for that. You get your pancakes, that's fine. I almost missed the 3 peach pies. Peach pie, peach pie. Where's peach pie? I just need a jar of Pinnacle peaches and some more wood for the fire. And we'll get that done. Don't worry about the thirst. Where's that gamey venison? Where's that not so gamey venison? Pinnacle peaches and wood for the fire. Pancakes get. Wood for the fire and peach pies. Easy money. While we're at it, I'll cook up a bit more of that venison, knowing that I don't actually need it. Takes a load off my mind. Like I said, the prepper pie is a prepper problem because I don't have the burdocks or the acorns for it, but I will do what I can. Should be loads of acorns where I'm going. Burdocks, maybe less so. Gonna give Broken Railroad a proper look for burdocks. I know there can be a ton there. 41 minutes. Enough on the fire there. Alright. Okay, that venison. I need to eat that venison. Shepherd's gotta eat too, you know. Used about 4 litres of water on all that cooking. It's a fair bit. Peach pie will be done momentarily. Is there anything else I need to prepare? I'd like to think the answer is no. So just give it to me. Yummy. Skillet, skillet. Did I leave a skillet over in the placey place? I'm going to assume that I didn't, because I'd hate to get there and find no skillet and still have cooking to do. So I'm going to need to bring a skillet and a pot with me. That's a lot of weight. A skillet weighs, I think, 1 kilo? Pot also weighs 1 kilo. It's not weight that you want to be carrying around the whole time. What a shame. Oh well, not a lot I can do about that. Might actually want to cook up another couple of bits of venison, because the amount of food I have is going to be a problem, I think. And I want to be full come morning time, so yummy, yummy, mouldy venison, come with me. Not only that, I need the wood with which to still burn it. You're not wood. You're not wood. 2 sticks. I guess I'll just burn my last bit of cedar, it's no big deal. Cook these things up, question what I do with the nighttime hours, which I still have, and then in the morning we grab our goods and go. Well, actually, maybe I can get this done with sticks. Mouldy venison, good chunk. Mouldy venison, good chunk. 32, 30, 49. We could just go to sleep right here and now. It'll be cooked when I wake up. Michelin restaurant rancid food. Well, you're welcome to go to the alternatives, if you can find any. There we go. Unfortunately, it is night time. I'm too tired to sleep anymore, so I guess we're going to be literally burning the oil. Cooked venison, cooked venison. Raw ptarmigan. I'll triage some ptarmigan outside, but yeah, I need a cooking pot and a skillet with me in case I have messed up in that regard. Yeah, that's 2 kilos of carry weight that I'd rather not have on me. It's going to be a very heavy journey. It'll get lighter as we go, but we're also going to find things that we want to bring back, which is a pain. So I really need to let go of things that I don't need to carry on me. Still want to take some coal, though. Maybe I can get by on 2 bits of coal and a few sticks. Certainly do not need or want all these matches. Yeah, it gets to the point where I'm even looking at my matches thinking, can I part with these? And the answer is yes. Get rid of all of those and all of those matches. 17 is far more than necessary. Outside I want to leave some raw ptarmigan and, if I have it, rabbit. So this is just my pile of meats that I could use for cooking if need be. Moldy ptarmigan. Couldn't I just go here and drop it? Moldy ptarmigan, 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 rabbit. It's not the fact that it's moldy that's important, it's the fact that it is raw. The rest of this is A-okay. This run is Shepherd losing her marbles and thinking she's a chef for fancy food critics who don't want to be seen in an attempt to distract herself from the trauma of being the sole survivor on a forsaken island with no hope of rescue. I'm glad you got your headcanon sorted out. I need to sort myself out with a short water break, though. I'll be back momentarily. There we go. Much easier to concentrate. Do I pick things up or do I do anything else with my time right now? Worth noting that dog food is good for me. Nobody wants dog food in any of their recipes. Well, they better not want dog food in their recipes, but it is still food that Shepherd can eat. I'm not seeing too much to do. It's so dark. I might pass time until morning just so I can see, and then I sort out my goods and get going. Travelling at morning time is not usually something I recommend or like to do, but needs must. I'll set fires along the way if I have to. So, put simply, I'll just pass time for a wee bit. Till I'm thirsty, I suppose. And then eat. Wait, where's all that meat? Did I already eat all of my meat? Oh, no, I did not. I knew I picked these up. Chow down that delicious gamey venison. Drink up your water, Shepherd. On the plus side, I have some stuff that I at least get to leave behind. And sleep for a wee bit of time. I won't sleep the 8 hours, I just clicked 8 because it was faster. And still just waiting on that sun to rise. Alright, it can rise a little bit more. Alright then, let's do it. Let's get ready to leave. Which means making absolutely sure that we have all of the goods. And that's a lot of goods to get. Let's take it from the top. Rosehip tea? Yes. Roasted ptarmigan? Yes. 2 times broth? Yes, yes. 2 baked potatoes? No, but I will need to take 1 potato. Gotta take all the potatoes that I can, really. There's my 1 potato. 2 venison pies? Yes. We actually have 3 venison pies, meaning I should probably leave 1 behind. Yum, yum, yum. Same with the rabbit pies. I believe I only needed... Didn't I need 3? Let's look at that later anyway. We have our 2 venison pies. 3 carrots. 1, 2, 3. 3 carrots. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1 pork and beans. 1 pork and beans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 recycled cans. 1 can opener. And 1 camber flight porridge, which I can't have because I can't make it yet, but we're going to get the recipe as we go. So let's make sure we have maple syrup. Yes. Yes. 4 rose hips. Yes. 1 jar of Pinnacle peaches. Yes. But do I not still have some leftover Pinnacle peaches? To a degree. There's also considering what I still have left over back in Broken Railway. Carrots, potatoes, pork and beans. Let's not worry about those. I can take those back on the way back if needed. I'd rather not think about that. Anyway, Pinnacle peaches, you're coming with me. And the oats, I believe I'm already carrying. Still already got the oats. But that's a lighter load of oats. Let's leave behind the heavy ones. So with that, I think I have all of the gubbins for making the camber flight porridge, so that's good. Next up, Forsaken Airfield. Bruschetta, sardines, 2 loads of tomato soup, 2 bannocks. I got 2 bannocks right here. Summit soda, oil for dipping. Dockworker pie is going to be a difficult thing that I have to make there to a degree. Hopefully I find potatoes. If I don't, I'm in deep trouble. Another Summit soda. A serving of sweet peaches. 1 load of Pinnacle peaches. Yes. Already complaining about the weight. And a cup of coffee. Why are there 3 loads of pork and beans here? Well, that's for transfer pass, which is next up. 8 coffee. I have the makings for it, but let's make sure that we have additional coffee. No good reason not to just take all the coffee, really. It's not heavy. In a thermos, yes. Rabbit pies, 3 of them. Yes, elegant even. A prepper pie, I'll have to see to that. Actually, prepper pie. Prepper pie requires, and I hope to make this when I'm there. Prepper pie needs mushrooms, burdock, acorns, oil, salt. Ugh, I gotta take salt with me. Ugh, I gotta deal with yet more oil. Hopefully I find oil when I'm there, but... Okay. I gotta take the salt then. Mushrooms I can find along the way, but it means I need all my burdocks. Burdock, and hopefully I find some more. And since I need acorns, I need to be able to prepare acorns, and that requires the heavy hammer. And look at me, I'm almost 50 kilos already, and we're not done. Another insulated flask. I picked up your 3 pork and beans. I've got your 3 peach pies, right? Yeah, there's our peach pies. I'm not crossing over your peach pie need with someone else, am I? No, I don't think I am. And then finally, the zone of contamination, 16-hour shift. Does food go bad? Yes, it does. Maybe not so much in real life, since it'll all be frozen, but in this game, food always degrades, and it degrades twice as fast on Interloper. You need an emergency stim. I got 3, so I can part with one of mine, no big deal. 2 granola bars. 1, 2. 2 pancakes I have. A cup of coffee I kind of have. Painkillers I have. Birch bark tea I can make. Dock worker pie is a different story. Another load of pork and beans. Another load of salty crackers. Another bit of painkiller. Another cup of coffee. 3 more granola bars. Starting to wonder if I have enough granola bars. 1, 2, 3. A chocolate bar. 2 bannocks and more painkillers. Alright, so I think we have everything. Problem is we're over 5 kilos overburdened and I barely have anything for me. On top of that, I have to make... Was it 1 or 2 prepper pies? 1 prepper pie for transfer pass. And I think there was another prepper pie for... somewhere. That's dock worker. These are... Why did I get all the most complicated stuff for the furthest away places? Who would have thought? Someone else wanted a prepper pie, I swear. Dock worker pie, pinnacle peaches. 1 prepper pie there, which means the other one must be here. Or I'm imagining it. That's fine though, if I don't have to make more, that's good. I don't think you grabbed the salt. Pretty sure I've got salt on me. Yes, I got salt on me. Question is, do I need more oil? Who wanted the oil for dipping again? Forsaken Airfield. Okay. I think I'm going to need to take... Actually, I could do Forsaken Airfield last, right? Drop off transfer pass, drop off zone of contamination, go to Forsaken Airfield. Ah, but I might need potatoes from Forsaken Airfield, huh? No sense going about it. Other ways, I need more cooking oil, as heavy as it may be. But then I think I have everything. There'll be salt over there. I don't want to take that for granted. I mean, what if I get there and I don't find it? I don't want to come all the way back here. Those are the pork and beans I had set aside. So I'm pretty sure I have everything. If you don't, I'm not making a second journey, so we're going to have to make do with what we have. Also, I need the fish out here, as if we didn't have enough problems. I also need to make 2 dock worker pies, right? Where's the dock worker pie? Here it is. And that needs yet more cooking oil, more salt, and those 2 horrible fish, and potatoes, which I'm struggling to find. There we go. We are now almost 13 kilograms overweight with a long journey to make. You can see why this is going to be difficult. Okay, so even with all this, I need to desperately triage what I have. So I'm going to have to pretty much eat on the go, but I'm going to stink anyway, so I may as well have this venison on me. And I even need some water for the journey. Yeah, 2 potatoes each is horrific. I need to hope that I can find potatoes out there, because someone else also wants roast potatoes on their meal. All right, what if anything can we leave behind? Because I need to lose weight badly. I don't need any of these arrowheads, so they can all go away. Need you, need both of you, just in case I need to do cooking on the way. I need the heavy hammer, need the hatchet, need the knife, want the crowbar, need the hacksaw, the flasks. At least I'll be a little lighter the further I go. Going to, let's just stand somewhere that I can generally drop items that I don't need. Here we go. This is a good emergency, so I'm carrying you. I want all of this. These are all my clothes. I can't ditch any of my food. It's the whole point of the run, isn't it? I need the heavy hammer for preparing acorns, Pratists, but do you need the hatchet if you have the hammer? Hatchet's still the best weapon to use in an encounter. Plus, I might be in a desperate situation where I really need it to hack apart something. Guess there's an argument that says ditch the hatchet, you have the hammer. I don't like that idea though. I guess I'm also carrying the crowbar, huh? Alright, I will very temporarily part with my beloved hatchet. Because yeah, I just need to make up the weight here. Or lose the weight rather. Gotta remember, I will lose weight as I go. These rabbit pelts are actually weighing me down. I should remember I grabbed some pelts along my way, so... Let's add rabbit pelts to the pelt pile. Can also save half a kilo by putting down my deer hide at long last. Splat. What else can be triaged? I want my medical stuff, need my clothes, all this food is necessary. So it's really tools, isn't it? Arrows are kind of heavy, but for a journey like this I want plenty of arrows. I also want to be able to break my second bow as I go along. Oh, I need to make another torch. I can ditch my travois quite happily. But I think that's about it. I guess we're just riding heavy. You know what, I will take that sewing kit, use that on the go, and then burn off the heavier one. Burn off the... Yeah, leave behind the full condition one. Shove my travois into my travois holder. Alright, now I'm only 7 or so kilos overweight with no real food on me. I guess we just gotta go. Go and face the facts. If I'm missing anything, and you know of it, speak now or forever hold your peace. Just doing another quick glance. It all looks fine. There's plenty of cooking and stuff to be done on the road, making coffees and preparing the prepper pies and that, but needs must. You forgot your sanity. Oh, no, we lost that long ago. All right, time to get moving. Oh, there is one thing I forgot. When I delivered food to Forlorn Muskeg, I forgot dessert. But Forlorn Muskeg is really close by, and it's on the route to Mountain Town anyway, so I don't think we'll bother with that. All right, make sure we're fully rested. Were you planning on an extra flask? Yes, but I'm carrying both of the flasks. It's okay. 8 coffee in an insulated flask and 3 pork and beans dipping sauce in another flask, but pork and beans don't go into a flask. I'll deliver the flask anyway. Let's eat up that cooked venison. Is Caesar 3 from Steam a good place to grab it? Get it on GOG, Good Old Games, and then apply Julius to it, or if you want Augustus. Personally, I'm a Puritan, so I believe in Julius. Okay, I stink to high heaven because of the fish. But we gotta move regardless. Oh, it's a nice day. That's a good start. God, we're heavy, and we have got a lot of trudging to do. And to make matters worse, I can't really pick up anything along the way. Normally I like to grab every stick in sight. Not really much of an option. And let's make sure we've got our crappy condition bow out. If I want to destroy a bow, I want to destroy this one. I'm carrying much more arrows than I normally would, but for a journey like the one to the far territory, I don't want to run out of arrows on my way. Hey, sticks. I'll go on. What's a stick? And if you're taking 1 stick, why not take 2? So one of my ideas was to forsake my bear skin jacket in favor of wearing a lighter mackinaw. I'd be trading about 3.5 kilos of carry weight for... maybe it wouldn't be 3.5, maybe it would just be 3 kilos of carry weight but I'd also be losing about 3 degrees of warmth. And I've decided against that, opting to be heavier but better protected and better insulated. Besides, in this game you need to press Z and auto walk, and I'm still slightly faster than a stalking wolf. I think, I hope. Yeah, for old games, I would rather go to GOG. That's what the whole site was founded on. That's why it's called GOG. I know they dropped it for rebranding, but GOG stands for Good Old Games, and their specialty was putting out games from 10, 15, 20, 30 years ago, because they weren't being sold on Steam. Steam, in their effort to have all of the market share, decided that they'd start taking in old games, and you got more and more publishers that would buy the IPs for old games, do the barest of minimum work to make them run on a modern system, sometimes not even do that. Looking at you, old Star Wars games. And then sell them on Steam. But GOG still has the better support, and best of all, if it doesn't run off of GOG, you've got a 30-day guarantee to return them. 30 days, that's better than Steam's 14 days or 2 hours of playtime. Sometimes you can get away with 3 hours on Steam, but no, I'd just rather GOG. For old games, at least. If it were up to me, I'd have all my games in one place, but that one place is my hard drive. Unfortunately, GOG has no Linux support. Oh no, you mean they're not tapping into the 0.2% of gamers on Linux? They're never going to survive. The thing about Linux players is they generally support themselves. A Windows, or God forbid a Mac user, runs into a slight inconvenience and they will go crying to support for help. A Linux player goes, this isn't working. What could possibly be the cause? And then they spend, 5 hours at it, dismantling their own machine if need be, cannibalizing others to get it to run, and they go, it runs, good job. That's why they're the best, but, you don't want to be caught in their company. Oh yeah, GOG Galaxy not supporting Linux, that's a blessing, right? Why would you want GOG Galaxy? The point of getting games on GOG is to have them in their entirety and not need to rely on any dependencies. There's that old message from about 8 to 10 years ago from Steam support, and it was like, what if Steam goes down permanently? And they said, or this one support message says, there are measures in place to ensure that players will still have access to their games. I don't think we ever had it elaborated on what exactly those measures are. Could we trust them to still be in place now? I don't know. Could we trust them to be in place when Gabe is no longer around? God forbid. Well, this was completely expected because I reek. I'm carrying several kilograms of raw, smelly, rotting fish. In addition to that, I've got some cooked meats, and even some cooked meat dishes. They all give out smell. But my understanding is that I will be able to outpace the dogs at my gentle walking pace. And if they ever decide that, they're hot potatoes and they want to take me on, bang, they get an arrow to the face. And if I miss the arrow to the face, I'm going to have to clobber them in the head with a hammer, which is not my first choice. I wish I had my hatchet. I think I'm going to take a pause along this route and warm up by the the broken down trailer bit here. Not for very long. Maybe just shove one bit of coal on there, because there is coal where I'm going, right? Let me think. Mountain Broken Railroad, Transfer Pass. I don't know if you can get coal in the underground area that you go through in Transfer Pass. Oh god, did I not fill up my torch? I don't think I did. Oh well, I'm sure we'll be okay. I didn't make that extra torch that I wanted. Okay, so fire lighting could be a problem on this trip. Better be miserly with my storm lantern then. Okay, I should have filled it up. What a mistake. When have you ever missed an arrow shot in a wolf, Jake? It won't happen. Well, I've made all of my arrow shots today. See that ptarmigan that was running towards me and I still nailed it? That was quite the shot. All in all, though, on this run, I've been terrible on my shots on wolves. But I swear the wolves have gotten better. Normally, a wolf would go a bit to the side when they're maybe 20 meters away from you, and then they just come straight towards you. Now they come close, and then they try and fake you out by trying to run around you. Good on the wolves. Should be a shallow cave and a transition cave in the far range branch line. So I'm not good at far territory map knowledge. I'm certainly not good at the far range stuff, so the transfer pass stuff. But I know that there's a bajillion acorns out there, and I need to go acorn picking. I also need to grab burdocks wherever I find them. Right, Shepherd is very cold, so we're gonna stop and make a wee fire. Yeah, look at that, 21% conditioned torch. Ooh, look at the stuff I left here. Oh my god, I had a can opener here. I could have just taken this can opener, not the other one. Oh well. This is why I should make better notes about what I leave behind. Maybe I even had this note. That shootout in the tool booth, so many lost arrows. One lost arrow, Six Sock. One lost arrow.
Oh yeah, that's good.
We broke one or two, but that's just what happens. Arrows break when they get used. Alright, I'm going to put on some coal for warming up. And I'm going to... I shouldn't even need that for that. I will throw on a birch bark tea. I'm also going to check just how much birch bark I have. Need that stuff for cooking, don't you know? 6 loads of prepared birch bark. Goody goody. And of course I brought untold amounts of coffee, right? Yeah, there we go. I got the makings for 18 cups of coffee. Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too hard. This fire barrel's going to go for a wee while. I'm going to leave my birch bark tea right there. Actually, yeah, you're spooking me there. Not even going to risk you going off. I'm just going to sleep in here for 1 hour. That'll warm me up entirely, then I'll warm up my birch bark and take it. Hopefully a storm doesn't hit while I'm here. This is a bad place to be caught out in a storm. Oh my god, what a gorgeous day. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. What am I trying to do? I want to cook up a birch bark tea that I already have. Maybe prepare a new one. It's always good to have backup. Didn't take a lot of water with me, but that was somewhat by design. Spare flare, spare antibiotics. Ruined dog food if need be. Could eat that. But I like the idea of just leaving emergency supplies in pretty much anywhere you'd expect to go in the game. Alright, let's take you. I won't drink you just yet. Can't pull a torch, we all know that. Alright, let's get moving again. At least we lost a little bit of weight there. Once I lose a bit of warmth... Oh, wow! It's actually warm. Fixing up all my clothes and travelling in the afternoon has done me a wonder here. We're actually so warm, we're not getting colder. Good, it'll be an easy run to the broken railroad from here. Just got to clear the entirety of the muskeg. And then we can drop off our first batch of ingredients, and that'll be a much needed loss of weight. Anybody remember what we're dropping off in Broken Railroad? Because I can't. I think ingredients for a prepper pie, right? Or dog worker pie? I can't remember. No short-term memory here. I don't know how people can do it. Just immediately remember things they see or hear. Just past the big rail tunnel, there's a mandatory cave. Yeah, the one that gets you over the landslide of the rail route, right? You gotta go down into a ravine and then up through a cave, as I recall. Ah, I really hope that I find a jerry can or some source of fuel, because I've only got half full storm lantern. And of course my torch is almost dead already. That could create problems for me. Being stuck in the dark with no way out, can't pull torches. I can make a torch, of course, but you need lantern fuel for that. And what do I not have? Pretty sure that's an old dead torch of mine. It'll say ruined if that's the case. And it does say ruined. Yeah, lantern fuel isn't that rare. Jerry cans are, but just have to hope that I find something to that degree. Frozen Kaiser comes in and says, "What have I missed?" Nothing exciting. Now we're doing the more exciting part, which is actually traveling with all these goods, but it is a lot of food we're carrying, and not a lot of other useful supplies. To the point where I even ditched my hatchet, something I'd never normally do. Hope I don't get over there and find that there's something that requires a hatchet to process or proceed. Okay, starting to feel a tiny bit of cold now that the wind has picked up, but not to the point where I'm willing to drink my birch bark tea. So you make a good shot in the dark earlier. Yeah, that was good. And that was me being clever. It was too dark for me to see, but I couldn't shoot with the storm lantern in my hand. So I set the storm lantern at the entrance to the cave, so I'd be able to see the dog. Would have missed that shot if I couldn't. Or so I believe. 2 more dogs over there at 11 o'clock. They definitely smell me. And now they've noticed me. Is that 2 more dogs over to my right as well? Oh, interesting. I think one of them got spooked. He could smell me, yes, but he also smelt my bear coat. So to the dog's little canine brain, he thought, ah, what's approaching me is a bear with some fish. Better not perturb the bear to take his fish, because the bear will rip my little canine legs off. I don't know much about bears. I suppose of all the wildlife kingdom, they'd be one animal that I would fear the most because they are massively more strong than me, faster than me, they can climb, and they're omnivores. Is this breakable ice? No, good. Just wanted to give the dogs a bit of a wide berth. Notice that he's really close, so he might want to charge. Yeah, there he is, That's why I went around him. They also have better memory than you. That speaks for most of the animal kingdom. See, I think an encounter with a bear would be terrifying. Don't know what I'd do. I guess I'd just keep eyes locked on it and back away. If it charges me, just accept that I'm dead. Really hoping none of this ice breaks because I am too overburdened to run particularly fast. But I think we're through the thick of it. We're getting out of here now. I have a polar bear on my wall. Its head is the size of a torso. An actual polar bear. I don't follow. I assume that you hunted and taxidermied a polar bear and mounted it on your wall as a show of supremacy. Maybe there's another way to read the situation, but that's all I'm getting. Tigers are the most dangerous animal in sense of your chances in a 1v1. Yeah, but it's not plausible for me to run into a tiger. Not exactly native to Europa. But bears, you know, they could just stroll in from Russia. And I think there's still some hiding up in Scandinavia. Of course, I'm not there anymore. I think I heard some ptarmigans up there. Not a problem, we've already got our ptarmigans, although I do see us needing more in the future. Loads of bears in Romania, and that's pretty close to you. Oh my. Why are the Romanians keeping all their bears alive? Alright, Broken Railroad, here we go. It's a bit of a trek to get to where I need to go, but I left myself a load of meat here. Unfortunately, there's also a load of wolves. There's always loads of wolves in Broken Railroad around the maintenance yard. Don't think I explored around here. The day is really good. That lends itself to both exploring and not exploring. cover the distance while the weather is good. Also, weather is good, so it's a great time to explore. I'm more interested in getting burdocks than anything else, so I will do a little bit of exploring. I have a general idea of where I could find some, but of course they might not spawn, and I might not see them. Oh, that kills auto walk. One tap of Z to auto walk means I'm not holding it in W the whole time. Feels good. Eyes peeled for burdocks. It's been so long I forget what they look like, but it's kind of like seeing saplings, but with more little nublets sticking out of it. Yeah, not like that. That's just there to bait me. I swear sometimes you find something here. Burnt down campsite or similar. Don't get complacent though. Remember, I stink and I'm slow, so wolves have an incredible advantage over me. They know where I am before I know where they are. Burdocks can be hacked out of the ground with a crowbar, and I did bring a crowbar with me, so shouldn't need to worry about that. Here's yet more rose hips if ever needed. Is that it? No, hot damn. Thought I'd made a clever decision in coming here. It turns out it was just a waste of time, a folly if you will. Yeah, I finally got to eat bear meat, funnily enough, when I was in Estonia. It wasn't very pungent though. I was told bear meat was very pungent, and it wasn't. Perhaps I need to try it in a more raw, visceral form. Okay, normally I don't go down here. These are not normal times. I'm going to go down here in the hunt for burdock. I'm under the impression that there's a good collection of them. Holy moly, right. I did not notice that wolf. Fortunately, he was terrified of my bear jacket. He won't be terrified forever though, so let's make hay while the proverbial sun is shining, and let's hope that he doesn't just run to where I'm going. Seems like exactly what he plans on doing. Is it over there? Does that look like burdock to you? No. No, it does not. What's the path up and out of here again? I think it's up and over in that way. Burdocks and acorns and potatoes and carrots. I'd say that's the holy trinity of the four most coveted yet rare items. Ah, there was a burdock here. It's gone now. See that dark thing in the ground? But that right there is another story. Alright, so there could have been so many burdocks here. There's not. There's one. Alright, well, you know what? Let's not look the gift burdock in the mouth there. That's me now up to 4 burdocks. Don't think there's any more over there, is there? No, I'm not seeing any. Not going to waste my time with cattails. Sure, they're light. They're excellent travel food. Suspiciously great calorie to weight ratio. And they even have some vitamin C to boot, although it's practically none. What's that wolf doing? Well, he's not fighting me, so I guess that's okay. One burdock down, several to go. For the entire run, I need something in the region of 15 burdocks. We've already delivered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish, and we have 4 on our person. So that speaks to only really needing 6 more burdocks. And it's entirely possible that I've miscounted and we don't even need that many. Oh, acorn tree. Right, that is also of vital importance. See acorns, take acorns. Whilst there are a lot more acorns, the kicker is you need 4 acorns to make 1 batch of ground acorns. And 1 batch of ground acorns is necessary for just about anything that needs acorns. Some need 2, I think. I've found bear meat somewhere between venison and pork in flavour. Definitely less lean than venison, though. Careful now, you're making me hungry. Didn't exactly have a filling breakfast today, so I'm kinda really hungry. I ran out of calories yesterday when what I really wanted was some nice chocolate, so of course what I had for the breakfast today, Choco-tastic Pop-Tarts washed down with What was the chocolatey thing I had with it? Well, some kind of chocolatey thing. Possibly a Cadbury's double-decker bar or similar to thereof. What time is it anyway? 20 to 3. That's alright. I got a load of watermelon. That stuff's super low calorie. Pop-Tarts on a 1500 calorie budget. Not much left for dinner. 1600, Marvin. 2 Pop-Tarts, chocotastic flavour, clock in at 378 calories, I think. So actually, a little bit less than my usual breakfast of muesli and yogurt. Homemade muesli, of course. I wouldn't trust store-brand stuff to save my life. On the flip side, though, I'm really full from eating my muesli breakfast. And I wouldn't say Pop-Tarts fulfill my hunger need whatsoever. Yeah, I bet Shepard could go for some Pop-Tarts. How long has it been since she's just been able to enjoy something sweet and chocolatey? She has chocolate bars, but she has to save them for her esteemed Michelin star guests. Keeping my eyes peeled left and right for burdocks, but I'm also keeping in mind that I lost an interloper run here once before. Hold on, let me actually have a proper look down here. Calorie counter for poor Shepard is going down, 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 which is not good. Actually, maybe a good opportunity to lighten my load a bit. Oh no, because I've got nothing to eat. Okay. Well, you got stuff to drink, Shepard. Drink your water. If you're desperate for more water, you can drink your birch bark tea, but I'm hoping that doesn't happen, or isn't something that is reasonable. Yeah, I was just walking around here, and I just got nibbled by a dog to death. Funnily enough, learning how to deal with the animals is a fairly important but sometimes intimidating part of getting good at this game. You just got to learn how the animals react to different things. Get a feel for how far they can smell you from, what they do in different situations, and how to deal with them when they're coming at you. Sometimes the answer is just run, sometimes the answer is just shoot them in the face. But very often you are not in a position to do either. So preparation's your best way of dealing with the animals. Also, just don't be afraid of bears. Whilst I was earlier saying that bears might be some of the more terrifying things in the real world, in this game bears are actually the easiest hostile animal to deal with. They're like bees, right? They're not going to mess with you if you don't mess with them. And unless you're actively hunting them, there's no reason to mess with them. They won't hunt other animals for you, like you can make wolves hunt rabbits and venison. And you can't kill them unless you have a bow or a gun, including a flare gun. So why even spend any time with them? I just got back from sushi dinner. About 20 pieces put me back about 6... Oh, you are blocking my way, dog. You are big time blocking my way. And the terrain is very uneven. I don't particularly want to deal with you, but I suspect I'm going to have to. Oh. The decision was made for me. Wait, what? That... Wow, what a fake out. So his friend ran for me, but he wasn't running for me, he was running away. He just decided to run away towards me for some reason. Okay, conditions are good and I'm really close to where I need to be. Gonna eat up some of this wolf. Sorry to pry, Jake, but why are you eating only that specific amount of calories? To lose some weight.
Come on, little
It's also really fun. I like eating with limitations, like limited food that I have. But yeah, largely to lose some weight. Hell, lose a lot of weight. It's been a long time coming. I've done big weight loss before, so it's nothing new to me. Alright, alright. I have enough sticks to keep this going for a wee bit. And I don't need a ton of meat off of you. Give me 2 kilos? 2 kilos of meat? I'm going to be doing 2 kilos of meat. I want a bit of water to go with this. I don't know how I'm going to be doing in terms of this stuff where I'm going. That's a bit much, actually. One litre of water should suffice. Notice that the wind is picking up out there. Yeah, Shepherd eats something like 5,000 calories on an active day, sometimes more. Doing lots of walking with a heavy pack really takes it out of poor Shep. Boiling, boiling, and so many different foods, but we can't have them all. There we go, that'll be done in 35 or so minutes. Do I want more meat? No, not really. It's just calories for now. Calories and water for now. Nothing to fix up unless I wanted to do up my socks. Here's a question. If we prepare our acorns, how much lighter do they become? One load of acorns is 50 grams. So if I prepare some acorns, you'd imagine that means taking off their shells, which would have mass. Prepared acorns weigh the same amount, so the shells are weightless somehow. Madness. Gotta be careful not to prepare the burdocks. Prepared burdock can't be used in a meal, I think. You need it unprepared. Alright, very good. Just eat the wolf meat straight up. I know it's very thirst-causing, but we'll have to live with that. There we go, looking for the calories, looking for the water. I think I'll make a bit more water, just while the going is good. Another litre should do me fine. Again, nothing much for the time, just
It's getting dark out here.
let it boil, let it boil. Drink it down to save on weight. It's a shame to use an arrow on the wolf, and I used my good bow again, didn't I? No, I don't think I did. I think I actually used the crappy bow, which is what I want to do. I want this bow to break. Right, so we're getting tired, meaning our carrying capacity is going down. With every step we take, every move we make, the wolves will be watching you. Now I need to get through the dangerous part over here. Right. Fortunately, there are vehicles to jump into if the wolves really start gunning me down. Including this one. The hood is popped, so I know I've already checked that vehicle. No need to check it again. Eyes peeled for wolves. Eyes peeled for burdocks. Okay. Alright, certainly take that. Good lord, I passed by all these burdocks and didn't make note of them. There we go. Can't get the burdocks with a hacksaw. You need something to be able to dig. Oh, crumbs. Look at all those wolves. Might take the long way around then. Don't want to have to deal with them. Don't want to make the shot. Don't have the hatchet for an encounter with them. Long way around will get me there just fine though. The wolves are attacking my liege. I gotta say though, the calorific limit has been working wonders for me. I'm about 20 kilos, or over 40 pounds down now. Plan to do that yet again. And then all will be well. As Ninjin puts it, gotta get my beach body ready since I live on a resort. But it all kind of culminated together. I was getting fitted for a couple new kilts when I was in Scotland, so I figured, okay, well, if I'm gonna drop some weight, it would suck to get the kilts, drop the weight, and then have a bunch of kilts that don't fit me anymore. So I figured, let's get the weight loss done now. Of course, I still plan on losing more, so when I got my kilts, I specifically ordered some fairly adjustable ones. They got some pretty long straps on them, ready to be reeled in yet more. Oh, there were ptarmigans here. There are also wolves here. I might not get through here unmolested. It's also getting darker, so harder to spot the wolves. And it's not getting harder for the wolves to spot me. Do we go for it? Let's go for it. Oh, they want a piece of shepherd, huh? Snow's coming in, getting darker. Getting a lot darker. Alright, the door is safe. Okay, we've been here before, whilst freezing cold. I really don't want to have to use my very precious sources of light. We've got enough water and stuff to make it through the night. Is there anything we need or want to do rather than just going to sleep? I might just spend some time sharpening my tool and then hit the hay. And there's always a jerry can in here, but we picked it up long ago. I love Broken Railroad. It's a really nice location. You can spend a long time here. It's got moose, bear, wolf, and venison and rabbit, so you got everything you need there. There's no beachcombing naturally, but thanks to the big house that's in here, you've got access to lots and lots of cloth. Okay, I'll concede I do. I know where I am, but the positioning of getting in exactly where I need to go. Oh, I already made it through. Cool. There are the matches that I left behind. We don't need it right now. As long as we're looking at the bed, we can sleep at any moment. Not drowning in food, but I know I have a ton of food here. So let's pass a little bit of time taking care of our... Oh boy, heavy hammer needs some repairing. Better keep that in mind. Right, improvised knife. Let's sharpen you menacingly in the dark. Is there anything else we could reasonably do? I don't think there's a lot, is there? It's too dark. I guess we just go to bread. Sleeping up, drinking up naturally. Ingredients-wise, how is Hungary compared to Sweden? Better ingredients, fresher, cheaper, just all-round better. I can't wait till the figs are coming in season, because I like going down to the market and just seeing this huge amount of figs and just buying them all up and taking them home. Jake loves figs. I need to figure out how to preserve them, because it was actually a bit rotten going through half the year not having figs. What's a man to do? Live a horrible figless life? I'm gonna make jam. No, I like to eat my figs just normally, and I don't like them... Well, I eat them dried, I've got no problem with that, but I just like fresh figs. There must be some way to preserve the lovely wholeness and texture of them, some way. Yeah, I could freeze them. Oftentimes freezing and defrosting fruits makes them a bit bleh, so I'm going to test that out a bit. Maybe I could jar them up in some way, whole. Don't know how I'd do that. What would you jar them in? God knows, but I'll figure something out. Right, we're here. We are hungry and thirsty, but we're okay. I left myself some water here. Hey, granola bar. Ruined wool socks and plenty of burnables. Oh, there's the fir firewood for repairing my hammer. I hope I don't need tools for this. Ah, you need tools for this. And I don't think I left any behind anywhere. Tools are too heavy to justify carrying around, in my opinion. Just leave them in places where you want to do work. But this is a rare case of wanting them and not having them. I don't have a lot of other burnables. It shouldn't be hard to find some, but part of me thinks just take some cedar, just in case. 2 bits of cedar? For double, just in case? No. It's a bit of a trek where I'm trying to go. There's some scrap metal. There's a forge here, but I can't think of ever having used this forge. Got some more of these wire parts over here. Did I leave these behind? 12 of them. Well, whatever. Stick them next to the other pile. I've been leaving matches in a lot of locations. Did I leave matches up in the hunter area thinger, though? Alright, this isn't working, is it? It's alright, I have my notes on the other Steam tab that for some reason isn't broken. Steam's pretty good at adding features. They're pretty terrible at maintaining features. Right, supply, cache, broken railway, hunting lodge. No mention of any ignition sources, so I guess I'll take you up there and ditch them there. Now I'm really heavy and I got a fair distance to go. Hopefully the conditions are nice out there, but I don't mind taking a little bit of cold damage. Didn't you leave some simple tools around the maintenance yard posts, Queeper? It's not on my list of left behind items, and I didn't see any. Even simple tools would be fine. That was a long, long time ago. I dread to think how long it's been since we were here in maintenance yard. But I don't think I left any tools. I don't recall ever normally finding tools in maintenance yard, for one. Here's the forge, of course. We'll give it a quick look for all of our curiosities. Hey, loads of guts here. Did I kill a bear here? I guess that would make sense. Wait, this isn't searched? That doesn't sound right. There's no way I would have been here and not searched these. Not that it matters, you don't tend to find tools inside those on Interloper. Yeah, no, I'm not buying that I've left tools behind here. Right, up to the hunting lodge, where we need to ditch some of our ingredients. There's water. I don't need that water. A little bit here. In fact, I'll drink it right now just to alleviate some weight. Shouldn't have done that because there's meat right here, and I need to eat up where I can and when I can.
Walk with this much gear.
Yeah, I know, it's heavy, so I gotta step in and eat it. Don't want to eat it outside, I don't want to waste any time taking cold to damage that I can avoid. So we grabbed all of that delicious venison. You might say it's ruined, but that doesn't bother Shepard. Her eating skill is sky high. Might as well get one of those things that bag the fruit while sucking the air out as well. Try not to get too many contraptions like that. You tend to get them, use them once or twice, and then you leave them in the cupboard where they develop that layer of greasy fudge. And how the hell did this happen in a few seconds? Alright, well, let's get moving. I need to take this way around anyway. Birds? Okay, just ambient birds. Isn't there an exit on this side of the maintenance yard? Don't want to run into dogs around here, but I guess not. Keeping a look around. I have been told that heavy hammer can spawn around here. I don't think I've ever seen the heavy hammer spawn here in the maintenance yard, but couldn't hurt to look, right? Oh boy. Do I just put you down? How about I say come get some, tiny little low-down wolf. I should feel bad about that. That wasn't sporting. But I don't. Dog is friend. No, dog is fried. I wish. Pretty damn cold out here. I should make distance fast. Shouldn't be messing around with dogs like that. There's a corpse over there. Human or edible? There's no way to eat humans in this game. If I were in this kind of desperate situation, I'd probably be eating them. Well, maybe not this desperate. Right now I can eat dogs and deer and moose and bear and whatnot. No need to add risk of prions to my diet. I think that's only if you eat the brain though, right? Okay, so it's an old deer. No need to go and touch that. Also keep my eyes open for any burdocks that I might have missed around here. I think up and around there's a good shot for burdocks, but I want to go and drop off my supplies first before I turn back that way. And I will. I reckon I'll turn back going that way. I am way too heavy to be heading up the rope. You might say, Jake, why didn't you leave behind... Oh! Ah, damn, thought these were burdocks, but no. It's just rose hips. You might say, Jake, why didn't you leave behind all your heavy ingredients back at the maintenance yard? Grab them on the way back, since it's essentially a one-way route and back. That would make sense, but I don't want to have to re-triage everything. I just want to go to a place, drop off what I can, and then get moving. Because I don't want to go through my inventory and go, oh, did I remember this? What about that? What about that? Probably in-game faster just to move. And yeah, that might put me in a little bit of a tricky situation. Like, what if I crest this hill, immediate bear in front of me, he gets on his hind legs and wants to charge me? I won't be able to run very far or very fast like this. That's simply a risk that we take. Come on, we're all in this together. Are you telling me none of you are spotting any burdocks? Goku's dad has to be out here somewhere. Bear can often be around here. I'm not seeing him. It's fine though, we're not here to hunt a bear. If you want to watch a good movie involving cannibalism, I'm not obsessed with cannibalism. I'm just saying, if the need arose, wouldn't hesitate. I highly recommend the movie Society of the Snow, based off of a true story about soccer players involved in a plane crash.
If I don't warm up soon.
If they're soccer players, maybe there's some good lean meat to be had, but you know what they say, no fat, no flavor. Coming up here, there's another batch of wolves. I think you can also find the moose up here, so I'm hoping we do not run into the moose up here. Because if it charges me, I'm very slow for getting away, and if it came to a fight, I'm not very maneuverable for getting around the thing, so if I encounter a moose, it's all bad news. We are actively cold and actively taking cold damage, but I don't see that as a problem. In fact, there's a cave around here that I can warm up in, and I will do exactly that. Should also be a bunch of acorn trees more in that direction, so I think on my way back, rather than taking the shortcut, I will take the long delay coming back around here. Also gives me another chance to warm up over in the cave if need be. Keep my eyes open, make sure no wolves are attacking my liege. Clear sun. I would be able to put down a mag lens fire, right? Yes, I could. More birds, but they're just ambient birds. Let's head on up and over to the cave to warm up. Could take a nap. There's no great need to, though. I'll be able to do plenty of good sleeping over at the hunting lodge. Blizzard would almost help in this situation. Another cairn. Another burdock! Forgive my calculations here, but does that make 3 burdocks here in Broken Railroad? All of which I passed before previously. Now that can't be right. I must have looked at them. I've already tracked these exact walks. I must have gone, ooh, burdock, I'll need that later. I wasn't wrong, but probably would have spared myself some stress if I'd grabbed it then and there. So here's the cave. Safe area, you don't get wolves over here, but you do get rabbits, so a really nice place for outerloping. I seem to recall cowering here during a blizzard in my outerloper run. Outerloper was so cool. I could not combine outerloper with this challenge though, that'd be far too much. Although Von Dougals often eggs me on about adding the reduced meat capacity on animals in his quality of life mod. I didn't want to do it for this run, I'll probably do it for a future run, but if you're interested in it, options, mod settings, as long as you have the Von Dougal's quality of life, you can go and reduce the amount of minimum and maximum carry weight of animals, but you cannot make them better, you can only make them worse. What's the corpse here? Ah, it's a deer. We don't need a deer. Take a feather or two though, I'm pretty sure I got rid of all of mine. Rand Althor says, hello my friend. Feels like I'm being approached by Indians online, but welcome. Right, in here just for the purpose of warming up, nothing else. I'm certain I've already checked this corpse. And I'm certainly right. I don't need a nap, but I want to warm up, so I may as well take a quick nap. Prions can be found in any infected meat. They're also completely undetectable until found in the human body. Yeah, I've heard they're terrifying things. I wouldn't know. I don't know much about the physical world, so... No, usually my line is I don't know much about physical sciences. That makes it sound much better. And it makes people that do know about them sound that much more smart. Okay, we're almost 10 kilos overweight, which is not where I want to be, but I'm still grabbing a few sticks here and there. Because more burning, more better. We'll drop off everything that we can afford to drop off here in the hunting lodge. It's going to be much less than I want to drop off, but them's the breaks. Prions are highly overrated as far as a danger. Where do Caesar's legions lie as a danger? They're not a problem until they are. I can hear the wolves very concerned that they're going to corner me on my way over to Hunting Lodge. As we've seen, I'm pretty much on my A game for killing wolves today. Three dead so far with 3 impeccable headshots. You might say one of them was very unfair. In which case I'd say, how are you managing to type with pause? Ah, maybe they've hit the pause break key. Eh, that was good. Alright. We're getting a ridiculous amount of procs on the wolves scared of my jacket, much more than I'm used to. And whenever that happens, my suspicion is that I've changed something on the interloper settings with custom mode unwittingly. Right, eyes peeled for burdocks. Come on, we all know what they look like by now. We've seen 3 of them here. Let's go for 4. I don't think I checked this area intimately. Oh, bollocks! Uh-oh. Get off of me! Did I drop anything? I don't think so. Still got both of my bows. I was happy to take the wolf encounter because see that moose? That moose wanted me. And not in the way I want to be wanted. And I would sooner take several maulings from... Oh, I might be getting several maulings. Sooner be taking those maulings from the dogs than trampled by a moose. Moose trampling gives broken ribs, and that lasts for a very long time. And I can't say for certain, but I think me getting mauled by the wolf stopped the aggro of the moose. So yeah, very, very grateful to that wolf for mauling me.
That guy who drank his...
Although, you know, if the wolf weren't there, I would have been able to make a more direct route away from that moose. So it worked out, but yeah, that moose was exactly what I was fearing. I'm also fearing of finding a skillet here. I hope I don't. Because it means okay, I dragged the skillet over here for no good reason. I could have just picked up this one. Oh, well, at least I know it's here. So, time to take the broken railway stuff and ditch it here. So, I do not need this rosehip tea. Where are we going to have... I think we'll have it on the table, right? Make it look like we're actually preparing a lovely table of food, because I don't think there was a noted area to leave it behind. Yeah, the hunting lodge, the untinnered dinner. So there's your Rosehip tea. Let me put this away. Can always sleep away this sprain in a bit. Roasted ptarmigan. Here you go. Can I even put that in the bowl? No, this game's a bit funny about collision at times. Yeah, no, not happening. Oh well, just put it out there. You wanted 2 loads of broth, you greedy bugger. You know those things take a lot of ptarmigan and precious salt. Baked tatties, we obviously don't have those currently. We'll have to come back for that. 2 of the venison pies and 3 carrots. Well, here's your 1, 2, 3 carrots. You don't see the venison pie there, but that's because it is... Oh god. I know I made the venison pie. Where is it? Where the heck is the venison pie? Did the wolf eat it? No, surely not. I'm certain I made them, because I sat down and I made 3 pies and then 3 other pies. Did I make them? Oh god, what if I forgot them? Okay, in situations like this, the answer is don't panic. In order to make a venison pie, all I need is some venison. And we can get venison. We just walked past a dead deer earlier. Alright. I'll get this sorted.
I would drink just...
Yeah, I'm sure you... Oh, yeah, those potatoes are good to have, actually. You didn't need dock worker pie here, did you? No, certainly not. I'll take both these potatoes. I'm going to need those down the line. Maybe I didn't make the venison pies. Maybe I made the peach pies and the rabbit pies together. No, I'm certain I made the venison pies. Don't you remember? It doesn't change the fact that I don't have them. And a bit more Okay, well, let's solve problems as they are. I'm going to drop all this heavy stuff so that I can move a bit faster, and I'm going to go back and get the venison. And still shy on foodstuffs. Alright, the other stuff though. You wanted pork and beans. Well, here's your pork and beans. Although you probably want that opened. Can't I open it here? Yeah, here we go. You made it and dropped off 1, leaving 2 with you. What if I didn't drop off 1? I dropped off 3. I think that's what happened. Because Shepherd loves to grab them by a pile. I think that's exactly what happened. Yeah, I dropped all 3 there. Crumbs, I thought I picked it back up. Okay, 5 recycled cans, which fortunately I do have here. 1, 2... Don't worry, we will fix this issue. Hungrily. And you want the porridge. I need to get the porridge over here. Very thirsty though. Shouldn't drink my birch bark just yet. Drink this water first. And I got my pot and skillet. Okay. Let's go and take care of the need for venison and my own personal need for meat. That beast there is actually a significant issue for me. Making it a lot more awkward for me doing anything, but it feels nice to be able to move around at good speed again. Wonder if I have a way of hunting you. Well, no, there's no point. Well, the lack of danger is a good point, but really there's no good point in me taking any issue with that moose. I should just take the long way around. Wouldn't mind killing and eating the wolf here. I can't run.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
No, it's no big deal. Wonder if you injured any of my clothes. My gloves took a bit of damage, but nothing serious. Oh yeah, I can't run. I was planning on running back away from the wolf for a bit, but don't worry, be happy. No, don't get scared of me. Charge me so I can kill you. I'm hungry.
I need some first aid soon.
A little bit surprised you got spooked in that situation. Come on, Wolfiekins, I'm hungry. And now I'm hangry. There we go, 4 for 4. I don't count the mauling before, that was intentional. Alright, give me 3 kilos of, you know what, give me 5 kilos of wolf meat. It's not very cold, so I can sit out here and take it. The moose is unlikely to trudge over to this direction. There we go. Let's also grab the venison meat. As long as it's 500 grams of venison meat, we're fine. If it's 400 grams of venison meat, we are not fine.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Normally, hunting a moose is its own reward. It's a huge amount of meat with no parasite risk. It's also a lovely, rare pelt that can be used to make an incredibly good moose hide satchel. But once you have one moose hide satchel, you never need any more moose hide because it gets repaired with leather rather than moose hide. And leather is something you find on beachcombing or you tear apart from old shoes. So really what I'd be getting out of the moose is a lot of meat and a lot of guts. Well, I have no need for the guts. We already have tons of guts in maintenance yard and we don't even need those. And the meat, well, I need about 5 kilos of meat. I don't need 40 kilos of moose meat. Can't use moose meat to substitute venison in the meal. Really glad I left this corpse out here now. Sad thing is it's going to be gone for good, but them's the breaks. Imagine that. It's like, excuse me, chef, I believe I ordered the venison pies. Oh, crap. Don't worry, I think I saw a dead deer outside. I'll be back in half an hour with it. And then you realize you passed by the very same dead deer. Alright, you gotta have at least half a kilo on you. Oh, nice. Very nice. Give me all of that. Follow-up question, do I want anything else that this deer is packing? I might take your hide. Don't need it per se, but what if on the way back I get horrifically mauled and my deerskin trousers are hanging on by a thread? I'd want to be able to grab this cured pelt, I'm sure it'd be cured by then, and then make something of it. Do I need your guts? No, I got loads of guts down at maintenance yard. Getting really warm though.
That smarts a bit.
I know it hurts, Shepherd. Just
Not sure I can
suck
carry
it
much
up.
more.
I should have cut off the venison separately. But what I'm wondering is, and I've never done this before, can you prepare food and not cook it? Will it just stay in the pan for you?
My fingers feel numb.
It's a 6-hob thing over there though, so I might as well just cook it all up.
I'll make it.
Don't think we forgot about that wolf miss early on in the canyon. Don't think we forgot about that miss on the first wolf of the 2-pack in the canyon earlier. I've forgotten. What the hell are you talking about? Zert, we don't use bot commands around here. But there is a link in the title that should tell you everything you need to know about this challenge.
Ow!
Yeah, we knew there'd be a moose around here, or a potential moose because of that moose scratching on the tree. But since we know where the moose is, let's just give it a very wide berth. Like I said, it's the most dangerous thing that could happen. I'd take several bear maulings and wolf maulings over one single trample of the moose, because the moose trample is such a long-lasting affliction. You thought a wolf charged you, but he was just fleeing, and then his comrade actually attacked you. Yeah, but I killed his comrade in one shot. To the face. I even carved him up and ate him there and then. Or did I invent that memory? It could happen, and it does happen, but I don't think that's the case here. I once had 4 moose stomps, lol, yeah. The worst I've had is 2, and that's already really bad. Lots of bandages and painkillers to get yourself up and operational again. Conditions are so good, I'm going to chop... ooh, acorn tree. Come on, acorns, yes! Normally all of these would have acorns in them, but not on this low setting for goods. Is this even a fir limb? No, it's a cedar. I'd much prefer a fir. I can hear ptarmigans as well. Holy moly, what a place this is. Anyway, drop the meat and give me that cedar limb because it's so warm. Yeah, it's so warm. Just give me this. Oh god, it's a lot less warm now. That's what, 1 hour. 1.5. Oh god, I've almost lost well fed. No! I lost well fed! Oh, this journey just got a lot worse. Didn't pay attention to my calories, didn't pay attention to time. That was all bad. Okay, well. Don't worry about it, Shepherd. I know you feel very heavy right now, but... that's because you're very heavy right now. Alright, big mistake made there. I have nothing to say in my defense. Can't mag lens of fire. I'll just throw in a wood match, some sticks, and get it going. Kill the moose. Hibernate for 3 days. Nope. We move.
Come on, little fire.
But yeah, that's going to be a whole bunch of weight I could have done with keeping on me, huh? Right. Stove is going. Stove will go better with some nice cedar firewood in it, or on it. Now, about those venison pies. Where are my venison pies at? I have no water? Oh yeah, I guess I drank all of that, huh? Okay, well, make me a touch of water while we're here. And let's cook up the meat that we can. Wolf meat, wolf meat, wolf meat, wolf meat. Make some more water while we're at it. Very thirsty, very hungry. What a shame, Shepherd. Drink some birch bark tea. Yeah, I should have immediately gone for my birch bark tea when I saw my calories like that, but it was so close. Barely had any time to react. Actually, since I'm short on water, could you just make me a whole lot more water, please? Yeah, almost no calories in my poor little belly, and none of the stuff I can reasonably eat. I need my wolf meat ready. Do I have anything on my person that I'd be happy to eat here and now? You know, to get me through this little hubbub? Not really. You think you're going to manage on those calories for a few minutes, Shepherd? I think you'll be fine, Shepherd. Just wait a tiny little bit of time. I'll eat one of these wolf meat things and everything will be better. As long as I don't move. Don't burn those calories, Shepherd. There we go. 26 calories in my belly and the wolf meat's going to satiate.
Ow.
There we go, much better. I mean, losing welfare is a big pain in the bum, but we will live. Yeah, 6-burner stove's so good, but the best 6-burner stove is the one in Bleak Inlet because it's outdoors. Boiling dry, still melting. Hey, I got another skillet, so go and make me more water, please. Whilst I make venison pie. 3 of. Uses flour, oil, water, venison. We got all these things. There we go. Let you go. And that means I can happily cook up the other things I have. The venison, the remaining wolf meat, this tiny little piece. Which doesn't want to go there for some reason. Oh, hey, that's interesting. With Von Dougal's thingamajigger, which makes meat smaller once you have had some of it, it actually doesn't fit on that. Or I could be wrong. Maybe it was already cooked. Of course, where is it now? I've gone and lost it. Oh, I might be wrong. I think it was already cooked. Where is it? It's hard to see now. There it is. No, it is raw. Interesting. But I should be able to cook it up in you, right? Yeah, there we go. But it wouldn't fit on there. Alright, it's hard to see, but venison's good to go. Venison pies in 22 minutes. And I want to cook up as much water as possible. And then Shepherd's going to need to sleep up. There's plenty of sleeping to be done. And then we get moving again after ditching everything that we can. 19 minutes, 24 minutes. Boiling dry. Cooked. How much fuel do we have in here? We have enough for 1 litre of water, 1 litre of water. Not quite, but we will if we add in a tiny little stick. Out of curiosity, is it ever worth cooking these pies in such a non-challenge run like this? I am inclined to say no. Some are really good, and I would even say bannocks are actually quite decent, because you can't eat flour or oil on its own, so it's a good way to liquidate these down into calories. But it's such a hassle, why not just throw a rock at a rabbit and eat the rabbit? But yes, some, like the prepper pie, give an immense amount of condition. So eating this is like having a stim. So yeah, the thing is, you need a level 5 cooking skill to make this, so by that point you're already so late in the game that it shouldn't pose any real problems anyway. Alright, how much time? 36, 35, make me another batch of that, throw 1 more stick on. And now I finally can deliver the venison pies, but it's too dark, so we'll just let this finish and go to sleep. Boiling dry, boiling dry, boiling dry. I need the pot, I need the skillet, and I need to go to bed. Could just sleep on my sleeping bag down here, but would you do that if you had an actual bed to go to? Also got 6 kilos of water weighing me down. Bring it upstairs so you can bring it back downstairs. I knew a German professional gamer once, and apparently one thing their family always does was buy a huge amount of bottled water every week. So they had their week's worth of water. God knows why. I mean, do the taps not work in Germany? It wasn't even fizzy water, which would be its own disgusting problem. But he said he stopped doing that and made his family do the carrying because they didn't want to injure his hands for upcoming game tournaments. Thought it was a bed up here. So forget delicate Canadian ankles. What about delicate German hands? Oh, there's the bed. Alright, anything to do before we sleep? No, we sleep. German tap water is actually very high quality. Well, maybe his family just did weird things. Everyone's family does weird things, and it's hard to know about them until you spend time with other families and see what's what with them. A good friend of mine back in the day, his family would always, every dinner, just have a massive pot of pasta in the middle of the dining table.
Thirsty, I can't think straight.
I guess it was clever, right? Hey, if you're not full from the food that's here, fill it up with additional pasta. But something about that tickled my funny bone back in the day. Taking a TLD breather after this? I would, but I'm really interested in misery mode. I really want to check it out. Okay, what can Shepard do with her time right now? I don't want to waste it. And napping would be wasting. We should do productive things. Triaging items, breaking things apart, sharpening tools that need it. You don't need it. I'd need tools to repair you with scrap metal. Second time now I've gone, ooh, I wish I had my tools on me. Hopefully that doesn't become a recurring theme. Nothing injured needs repaired. Well, nothing that I can repair. Don't have a rabbity pelt for you, and I don't have bear pelt for you. Otherwise everything's in pretty good condition anyway. It's a shame that even though the sun is up, it's still so dark that Shepard needs to pass a bit of time before she can even see. The amount of gallon jugs I've shipped for people is beyond my expectation. Why people would order it besides cheap? Yeah, I don't get it either. And water is heavy. Okay. So a few things went not to plan, like losing well-fed and getting cornered between wolf and moose, but we came out of this with no moose stompings, so I suppose I cannot complain too bitterly. I will want to take these carrots back with me, so I guess I'll leave over here the take back with me later pile, which might include burdocks. How many burdocks do I need for all of this? One prepper pie for transfer pass. Can I make that now? No, I don't have the acorns. Which is all the more reason why I need to bring the burdocks with me. But you're the only prepper pie we need, right? Are there any other burdocks on this whole list? Or prepper pies? Yes to prepper pie and transfer pass. No other burdocks whatsoever. Alright, that means we can actually ditch 2 of our burdocks. And we found a bunch of them, right? What do they even come under? Tools, things to process. Yeah, here we go. Wow. We'll leave behind 4 burdocks and just take 2. We might even find more along our way. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, this deer hide. Why am I carrying you? You just go and splat your way over there. Still 51 kilos of carry weight. I can't help but feel that we didn't really lighten our load at all. But a lot of that's just water. So how about we leave behind some water for future endeavours?
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
I know, Shepard. It's a real pain, isn't it? Could even say it's a real misery mode, which we're not in yet. Eat some more of the meat that I still have on me. You could think of the stomach as just extra carry weight, put things over there, make your life a little easier. But huzzah, we've got a bunch of things here. We can't see it very well, but we'll make a nice proper look of it once we come back and finish it off. And it needs to be finished off. Oh, one thing it doesn't need to be finished off with later is venison pies, because I've got those now. Yeah, there we go. Drop from the menu. So much easier that way. Pretty calorie dense, aren't they? I think I might carry one of these on me and eat it later. But there we go, you got your 2 venison pies. What about the baked potatoes? I'd rather keep those for the dock worker pie, but I should find potatoes where I'm going, right? You want 2 here. You want 1 dock worker pie. You want another dock worker pie. I know where I'm going to find 1 potato. Do I carry around these other 2 potatoes for the hell of it? That means quite a long distance of carrying around 400 grams worth of potato. I'll take the risk, though. I'd far rather deliver the dock worker pies than roast potatoes. Oh god, this isn't even my full weight, is it? Oh god, no. I'm so heavy. I'm almost 15 kilos overweight thanks to losing well-fed. That was a monumental disaster, actually. Huh.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Can't triage some of that, but I think I just got to get moving. Although I also wanted to move in such a way that I can find some more acorns, which is going to put me even more over the limit. How's the conditions like outside? Why no travois? Travois wouldn't help here. Well, I don't judge that it would help here. Now to just climb down the rope. No, I don't want to go that way because I want to get the acorns. Remember, I need acorns for the prepper pie. Tell you what, I can get those acorns on the way back. Okay, right. I'm sure I'll find enough acorns in Transfer Pass in order to make one prepper pie and... Was that all? I thought there was something else that needed... Oh, Camber Flight Porridge also needs acorns. Surely I can find 6 acorns on my way. So, okay, we're just going to get moving. Very slowly and unsurely. In cold conditions as well. Can't run whatsoever. Too overburdened. Also, maximum health went down due to losing well-fed. There's an acorn tree over there and over there. I'll check those out when I'm back later, though. Man, this is so slow. How am I heavier after triaging there? I suppose the travois would allow me to come down here because I could attach the travois to the rope and bring it down, couldn't I? But there's not really any need for that because this is somewhere that you can just dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum your way down. Reasonable risk of snapping my delicate Canadian ankles, but isn't that always the case? Okay, and... Oh boy, look who it is. Do we kill the bear? No, there is no good incentive to kill the bear. Although he is exactly where I need to be. Goodbye, arrow. I'll remember he's prowling around somewhere and maybe grab my arrow again, but I think it was worth spending the arrow to not get bear mauled on the way down. I didn't want to wait him out either, because as you might notice, it's a bit cold. Of course, ideally that would have been a one-shot kill. I don't know if I missed his head, or I did get his head and didn't get critical. The pie gives you a smidge more carry weight, not for very long though. Alright, let's get grooving. At least my carry weight went down a little bit because of the arrow that I just shot. Now what, at least I can press Z and auto-walk my way to victory. It's painful not to pick up all these sticks though. Real painful. Lovely deer over there. So many resources. I just want to grab them all, but this is not a hoard everything and make massive bases run. No, that was a shopkeeper run. This run I have goals to do, even if it means travelling through laden with goods that have no real value to me. They have value to my beloved customers, and I will deliver the meals which they have requested come hell or high water. Even those goddamn dock worker pies and prepper pies. Heavens knows how much further I'd be on if I had the carry weight capacity to be moving faster here. Like I said, can't run at all. I think I could still outpace a stalking wolf, but it wouldn't be comfortable. And I stink, so they absolutely would be... Hang on. That dock worker pie. Okay. It's needed in Zone of Contamination and Forsaken Airfield, right? Yeah, okay. Gotta remember that. I had a thought of why didn't I just cook the dock worker pie there? Because the sooner I ditch these fish, the sooner I smell a lot less and I have a lot less carry weight. But in order to do that, I need one more potato. Now I know where there's one more potato, at least. There is a sack of potatoes down in airport place, underground. But that, I think, will have one potato in it, and the others will have rotted away. Because I think there's a guaranteed potato inside every potato stash, and then the other potatoes just go away. Or it might be very pleasantly full of potatoes. I don't think anybody really knows how item spawns work all that well. Zone of Contamination Cafeteria should have some. I am definitely going out to the old little collective area there. Gosh, I hope it's warmer in Transfer Pass. Shepherd's building up hypothermic risk. I don't think we've had hypothermia at all in this run. Plan on keeping it that way. It's a horrible affliction. Makes you very tired and very weak. And there's no good reason to get it. Just warm yourself up before hypothermic risk maxes out. Also, don't fall in the water. That's another way to get it. You say that Travoy wouldn't help, but I'm not agreeing, says Von Dougals. You'd be moving so much faster right now. Yeah, that is true. But I did not anticipate losing well-fed at this point. I'd also be moving so much faster with well-fed. I gotta wait 2.5 days to get well-fed back. I will get it back, I'm confident in that. That was just a severely misjudged moment of mine. I got greedy for that firewood, and not only did I take cold damage for no good reason. I'll tell you what, I would have been faster hacking it to pieces with my hatchet. The hacksaw is slower to break apart firewood. Yeah, I'd probably be in the transfer region by now, but oh well. I will say it's rather tasteful the way that they added the transfer pass here, because there was this very obviously broken bridge here, and you could see at the other side there was something, and it was a nice way to add it in. And that's how they've added in additional areas around the transfer pass. Zone of Contamination is actually what was previously a blocked off tunnel leading away from transfer pass. I just wish it wasn't so incredibly far away. We're about to start the real journey over to the far territories now. This is the edge of the map before the DLC dropped. There's the bridge right there, which is still broken, but you can walk across a little bit of it. It's kind of like crossing over the bridge in Grand Theft Auto 3. I was obsessed with bugs and exploits in Grand Theft Auto 3. I wanted to do everything one could do in the game. Flying the Dodo was just the beginning. I wanted to go to Ghost Town. But one of the things I wanted to do was near enough 100% the game without doing the first mission, and you could do it by jumping over the bridge into Staunton Island, because there's a little bit of broken bridge that you can jump onto and then run up. There are other ways to get across, of course, but that was one way. Eventually get to Shoreside Vale, and you just fly around, and that's a lot better. Contemplating warming up a touch inside that car. I don't think I'll bother. Pretty much at the exit here anyway. I think the tunnel is longer than it needs to be. I guess I wanted to give you a sense of scale of being far away. Which makes a bit of sense, right? It's taking flights, it's doing underhanded things, it wants to do it without the villagers knowing. But couldn't they have just, you know, they've already done the stuff of powering up the radios. Why don't they have a little minecart that you can power up, and then you can quickly go from one or more areas over to the far range without having to make this enormous pilgrimage. Maybe you always have to do the pilgrimage once in order to fire it up, but then you can quickly travel. I imagine quick travel goes against the nature of what they want to do in the game, but I don't want to make this trek every single time. This is why I only go to the far territory once. Do I warm up in here, by the way? Yes. Could I take a nap here? Also yes. Alright, let's take a 1 hour nap, just to warm up. You have to tunnel the far range, then transfer past far range. Could have been skipped too. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, there we go. Got rid of hypothermic risk, warmed us up a touch. Gives me a good opportunity to be exploring this. And this. Almost died here before. I set down all of my flammables right here to try and warm up here in a desperate time in Ultraloper. Because it was Ultraloper, I couldn't just go indoors somewhere to rest up. Or in that case, warm up. Nothing's going to attack me anymore for a wee while, so I can put away the bow. But the wind suddenly changed and blew out my fire. And then I had to make very rash decisions, which I seem to recall including stemming my way through Forlorn Muskeg just to survive. I got double frostbite on that journey, but I survived.
It's so cold.
Just think about how warm you're going to be in this tunnel, Shepherd. And the answer is very warm. Hope my clothes aren't wet. No. I'm sure I've asked before, but I've forgotten. Von Dougals, does your movement slow down linearly with weight, or does it happen in chunks? Like after 5 kilos you get slower, after another 5 kilos you get slower? Because I never remember. Also, remember when I said I was really low on my torch? That's about to become a big problem in here. I hope I can make it through in one shot. I also hope that I can find some way to get extra sources of light. I suppose I can always use flares, but I only have one flare. Wait, I've only got one flare? Normally I carry 2. Alright, additional coal would not be a bad thing. Wait, can you start fires in here? Ooh, that's nice. I suppose if I was truly desperate, I could start fires to see my way, but if I were that desperate, I would just light individual matches. Because, yeah, I lack luminescence. This gas lamp of mine won't last terribly long. My one torch is broken. Wait, I'm still cold in here. How's this happening? Is there anywhere warm in here? I do want to warm up. Kind of important. Didn't imagine it'd be so cold in this cave. I can't pull torches from the fires.
One little fire.
Really nice addition to the game. Makes things harder in a good way. Alright, there we go. Campfire. Put on a few sticks to warm up. Also warm ourselves up with some delicious... Where's my birch bark tea at? Well, if I need my birch bark tea, I can just do it like that. But yeah, where is my birch bark tea at? Herbal tea, birch bark tea. Gotta remember, my birch bark isn't infinite. I don't know if there are birch forests where I'm going. I'm sure there are, but I don't know where they are. And some people wanted birch bark tea with their meal, right? 8 times coffee, 2 birch bark tea. Alright, I mean I can spare 2, no bother. He says. Where's his birch bark? Where's my birch bark? There it is, there it is. Got it making for 4 more cups of birch bark tea. Gonna be moving here a lot, so... I think what I can rather happily do... Let's put you down. Keep my cooking pot. I wouldn't mind having some more water, but... Tell you what, why don't I make myself some water and just leave it here for a bit. Sleep very comfortably on these train tracks. I would not be doing this. Be so paranoid about being run over, even though there's obviously not going to be a train here. Alright, 1 hour of sleep. Warms me up nicely in the still very cold bedroll. And let's just drink that lovely hot birch bark tea. Ah.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Yeah, I don't disagree, Shepard. It is obscenely heavy. And let's just put down some water here so I can move a touch faster. Even going to drop cedar and maybe 10 of the sticks. There we go, that should help me move considerably faster. Doesn't help me see considerably better, but... Alright, we can see the vague outlines. And it's just Nutty Putty Cave Shepherd edition. Cooking up the dock worker pies is actually a pretty big priority, so I think I would even hit up Airfield before Zone of Contamination. Shouldn't be anything that I need in Zone of Contamination before Airfield of all places, right? How is it minus 13 degrees? Does it actually change with the outdoor conditions in here? I think it does. Holy moly. Also, I can't see a damn thing. Let's light this up. Yeah, ambient temperature minus 37. It sounds or feels like there's a blizzard out there. I think there's a sideway door area you have to climb down as well. I don't make this journey often. I've only done it 2 or 3 times, maybe. As I've mentioned before, I don't like it, so I don't make a habit of doing it. Matches your screen. I knew I forgot something. I didn't change my screen brightness for this. There we go. Let's get up to that blinding 20. And while we're at it, whenever I do this, I like to change my desktop to be a flat black color, rather than my really nice bluish thing with planets and trees and just nice looking things. This is the way I think. Ah. Not thrilled about running, but this lantern won't last forever. Finding some fuel would go a long way, but exploring for fuel will burn the fuel. Oh, hello. That makes my life a little easier. Flare. Right. If it's not really, really handy or necessary, don't take it. But let's quickly look. Ooh. Chocolate bar. Now you see it, now you don't. I don't have any remaining meat, do I? I do. Alright, get that down my gullet. Save space. Nobody wanted venison, and if they did, that's easy enough to hunt along the way. Alright. Oh, file cabinets. Could be anything in them. Well, that's not true. Could be some coveted matches in them, though, right? There's nothing. Well, it stands to reason that's interloper mode for you. What's inside this container? Oh, nothing. What's inside this locked container? Also nothing. That's good, though. That's how I like it. This, I believe, is the way down that I'm meant to go. I don't know or remember what's over here. Why is it so much warmer now, though? Okay, I don't think I meant to go that way. I think I meant to come down and then go around through a cave area. So let's just do exactly that. Light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, it's like that bit in Silent Hill 2. Yeah, I think there's a goating shortcut that way, but I don't like taking goats if I'm not convinced that I can do them. Seems like a recipe for disaster. Holy smokes, this looks like a recipe for disaster. It's just blizzarding all the way. But I think it's a fairly clean shot over to a cave, so we'll just make our way over there. Although, if you happen to see some burdocks along the way, we are still searching for Goku's dad. Also more sticks. Acorns as well. Burdocks and acorns. And, you know, for some reason there's a potato. That's also good. So I need to go over in that direction. I think I'll just follow the edge, though, especially in a blizzard. Feels like minus 30, even though we're wearing 4 bears. And warming up bonus is gone. Okie doke. I don't think any of this is thin ice, so I should be safe on here as well. So there's the busted up bridge that I probably cannot cross, and I think I need to go along this way, right into the blizzard. Again, still eyes peeled for anything of value. How's the restaurant business? It's challenging, but rewarding.
Getting cold.
Wait, what's my reward for doing all this? I'm at a loss. Maybe I don't want to think about that. I think there's a cave around here. There better be.
It's a goddamn freezing.
This looks a lot like a cave, so let's go in. Not least of all to prevent Shepard from freezing half to death. You'll get to cook yourself a meal in the new Mountain Pass region when it drops on Monday. Oh, be still my beating heart. Also, go warm up, Shepard. I'm not liking my health situation right now. Nice and bright in here, though. And it's a cave that can have a fire started in it, because it's a cave and not a mine. Should also be some coal around here, so eyes peeled for that. I would appreciate some added coal, given that we... How much do we even have of coal? Got 1 piece of coal, and I generally like to travel with 4. Do not want to light up my my torch, though. Oh, hello.
I'm not going to be able to carry
Dog
this load for
food.
much longer.
Can opener. I think I just eat the dog food here and now. I'm even going to grab the can opener so that when I open the dog food, it should use the can opener and not the knife. Knife is at 98. Can opener is at 35. Where's that dog food at? There we go. No, that's pork and beans. We need that. There's the dog food. Probably the most convincing can opening noise I've ever heard in a game. Also, probably the only can opening noise I've heard in a game. 33 and 98, so good. We did use the can opener as expected. Wait, why do I still have a can opener? Didn't I leave one behind at the untinnered dinner? Maybe I forgot to. Ooh, wouldn't put that behind me. Oh well. I will survive. Much needed extra calories though. Ooh, I can see myself getting lost in here though. So I'm not familiar with this place at all. Didn't I come in this way? Yes, I'm all but certain that I did, so how did I get turned around, or where am I meant to go from here? I think along here. Long Dark updates always break mods, so that's an easy bet to make. Warmth. Not liking my fuel situation at all. Be very happy if I find even a smidge of fuel over in the far range. Otherwise it's going to be flares and burning my fingers with matches on the way back. Although I should probably make torches. Probably more efficient on my everything to make torches rather than burn it in the lantern. That's just sticks, lantern oil, and cloth, thankfully. No coal at all in here, though. It seems unusual for a cave. That's the way to proceed, most likely. But is there anything else here? Oh god, is it a rope climb? I did not count on there being a rope climb to get out of here. No, it's okay. I'm not seeing any ropes. Some caves you gotta climb ropes to get out of. Can you tell I haven't been here often? There's loads of fuel in the Langston Mine. Yeah, pretty high on the list of places I don't plan on going to is Langston Mine. I seem to recall it being deadly. Well, that's cedar firewood. It's not at all what I need. How do I get out of here? How did I get in here? I believe I came in through that way. I believe I'll come out this way. Oh. Does this even go anywhere? No. Where do I go? Ah, is that a gentle path up? No, it's not. Well, this is my own wee personal hell, getting lost in a cave.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Especially when I'm just making myself heavier and heavier. Where do I go from here? Let's not go to the realm of all my burnt fuel. And just to speed myself up a tiny touch. Part with a stick. Actually, I could have parted with all this water that I've got. This looks like the obvious way forward. I could double check and see if I missed anything here, otherwise I gotta double back. What I should do is just hug left. Hug left in a mine, unless it's an irregular route, you will get through. Surely you're not meant to goat your way up that. Surely not. Oh, there's the coal I was after. There's the other coal I was after. I will sacrifice sticks for coal. I was recently playing The Forest, a game about being lost in the cave with cannibals. I thought it was about being lost in a forest with cannibals. I've been interested in checking that out, but ultimately have not checked it out yet. Holy moly, I am going to be doing my tatty and trying to search my way around here. And I'm going to be doing in my very limited amount of fuel as well, I think. Oh, this looks promising. Surely much better. Yeah, there we go. I'm glad it wasn't a rope climb up here, but I'm trying to remember which caves do have rope climbs to progress. How's Long Dark rank in terms of other survival games you played? I haven't played many, so I couldn't really give a good review on that one, but I love this game. For as much as I rag on about the DLC for it, and it does deserve being ragged on, it's horribly mishandled early access disguised as DLC, the base game is so brilliantly immersive. I just wish they didn't hate mods so much. I can't even see here, so I need to light up the night a bit. Okay, good. This way. Pick up the pace, Shepherd. We got places to be. Light at the end of the tunnel. Good, good. Although I'm down to about a third or a quarter of my my fuel left because I was so foolish as to not fill up my lantern before leaving. What have we over here? Looks like a bit of coal. I will take that coal. Although I don't want to be more than 10 kilos overweight because of severe issues with Shepard thinking about her weight. It's a reasonable argument that says sleep here rather than moving on. It's a pretty good argument. It's a very good argument, but it's not very good enough. Let's get moving. It's an impeccable argument. Main downside is lack of food, which is funny to say given the immense amount of food that I have, but this food is not for Shepard. I can eat a venison pie for 400 calories, and that's about all that I can really eat. So let's take a couple hours of sleep. And hope that that made the nasty blizzard go away so we can keep moving. Also hope I can find something to eat along the way. Oh jeez, no, that nasty blizzard is here to stay. It's taking names. Alright, another hour of kip for Shep. Sadly, I can't tell while I'm in here whether or not it's blizzarding outside. That would be a nice addition. And I don't think it would be that hard to do. You know how these caves are built. In fact, I can even show you. Whee! Just puts this little effect at the end. All you'd need to do is add some blustering, blowing snow here to indicate blizzard outside. How hard could that be? I think it'd be a nice touch. The sleeping is good, also gives me a bit of extra energy for moving around, because as you get more tired, your carry capacity drops, as if I needed more hits to my carry capacity. If need arises, I can always sit down and make a fire using coal. And you can backtrack through there just by goating over. Of course, if you ever want to come back here again, it's through the cave again. God, I hate going to the far range. The caves that transition to Zone of Contamination do have more of a fake outside environment. I'm not familiar with those caves. I'm pretty sure there's a cave between Zone of Contamination and the Forsaken Airfield, but I don't know where it is. I wouldn't be able to find it just looking for it. That's okay though, I plan on spoking out from the transfer pass. Because I really only plan on dipping the two. Well, that's not true. I want to do Zone of Contamination, deliver the goods, and go to... Well, I need to check out the what's it called? The digester, the processor, the big industrial area, but I also want to check out the places where people lived, because I'm on a desperate hunt for potatoes. Forsaken Airfield's going to get a much more thorough picking apart, though. Because it's got some nice housing areas which surely have even more potatoes for me. What's this place called again? The branch line. I'm pretty sure I've ran all the way from Forsaken Airfield through this to get back to Broken Railroad, and you don't do well for it. If you spawn on the entrance to Forsaken Airfield, just accept that you're in Forsaken Airfield. Run down to the hangar, get warm underground. And it's not a bad place to spawn, really. It's just you gotta make this pilgrimage back to the normal places with starting gear, and that's a little less fun. Hold on, are there wolves here? I guess there are, but I can't see the bugger. At all. Where is he? Oh, hang on. He's going for broke. I might kill him and eat him.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Saying that I'm going to kill him assumes that I'm going to make this shot. Uh-oh. Well, I did, but the wolf is still alive.
Oh, so cold.
Now I'm taking cold damage while the wolf is still alive. Which is not what I wanted. I wanted the wolf to die. I would set up a little fire and all would be well. Maybe I'll take shelter in this cave. Hopefully I'll warm up sufficiently. And double, hopefully the wolf won't die too far away so I can bring him over here and eat him up. Also, it's an aurora. Cool. Cool-ish, maybe. Okay, I was wondering why it wasn't getting warm in this cave. Alright, here's all this food. And there's that rabbit, which is also known as food. Whilst I'm waiting for that dog to die, I guess I can process this rabbit. Hope he bleeds out before he starts glowing. Yeah, he will. They don't turn into Aurora Wolves, they get replaced by Aurora Wolves, which is a very keen difference. I think that'll be enough for him. I don't want to take a nap, I want to get a proper sleep tonight, but what can I even do to pass time right now? Yeah, nothing comes to mind. Nothing at all. Well, I'll tell you what. Oh god, I think I can hear the Aurora Wolves howling out there. Well, as long as I don't stink, they shouldn't have any reason to be coming here. There we go, that was more just to warm up than anything else. Well, so I would like to be bright and light. And drop some maliciously heavy items. Actually, I do want the skillet. There we go. Now where's that dead wolf? The keen difference is the Aurora Wolf won't be bleeding when it spawns. Very true. But I find they tend to spawn quite far away from you in these kinds of situations. Alright, eyes peeled for a dead dog. Shepherd's still a bit hungry. One rabbit is not going to give her all the sustenance she's looking for. Is that dead dog? It looks much like dead dog. How do we handle dead dog? Can I interact with dead dog? Oh, don't do this to me, game. It does this sometimes. There we go, there we go. Half an hour? It'll take an hour to quarter the thing, so yeah, just take it. Ooh, that's taking longer than I want it to.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I knew exactly how long it would take. I couldn't eyeball how much cold damage I would take in that process. Right, well those are our calories. Just eating an entire wolf on the way back. Where was that cave?
It was so cold, I'm warming up a bit.
I thought it was right here. Yeah, how did I walk right past this cave? It even glows. Alright, there we go. Just let me warm up a tiny bit, please. And then right about here, let's just make a fire. If the Aurora crows, that'll be the day. Come down and pack your lights out.
Come on, fire. Come on.
I guess we have confirmed that your flubbed shots were indeed the old mouse, says Darius. That was the conclusion I was hoping for. I didn't think that would really be the case, but I will take it. Do I want to burn a bit of coal here? No. I'm not desperate for temperature. Where's that skillet? There we are. Give me fish. No, not fish. The other thing. Give me flesh. Wolf flesh. And there's also some rabbit. And I need some more water. Anything else worth noting in this cave? No. Don't need anything else out of you. I guess I'll keep you on me so I don't forget you, because that would be tragic. Yeah, I may as well just keep everything on me, right? Ah, there we go. Just enjoy the day, Shepherd. No, that's not true. Don't want to attack the Aurora wolves over here. So we shall leave this on the ground right here. Prepare our other acorns. Oh, we got little else to do with our time. Note to repair. Just reflect on where we are and what we're doing. If I had charcoal, I could probably map here, but would I want to? Now, we're going to sleep until it's nice and bright tomorrow. It's still going to be cold, though, because it'll be morning. And then we have to proceed further until we get to the main splitting area. And then we branch off to Forsaken Airfield. Before I branch off to Forsaken Airfield, are there things that I want to leave behind that specifically Zone of Contamination needs? The answer is yes. I could leave behind granola bars, pancakes, pork and beans, salty crackers. I can leave behind a bunch of things. 5 granola bars. Did I take 5 granola bars? Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, 5 granola bars, the pancakes, and that's already a kilo gone. So I think I'll leave that behind at the transfer pass before moving on. Of course, there's also the transfer pass itself, which needs not a lot of heavy things, I think. Although that prepper's pie weighs heavily on my mind. I might get through this yet. No wolves in transfer pass. Now, I didn't know that.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Right, shouldn't have eaten that. Shepherd's getting thirsty, and of course I have no water left. That's okay, that's fixable. There we go. That gives you just a sliver of water to stave off the damage. But I will need additional water, Shepherd. Let's be reasonable. It's kind of crazy the amount of meat this lady will eat to sustain herself. She's really going through the motions though and all the travelling, so I can't hold it against her. It's just jaw-dropping at places. Alright. Yum 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 rabbit meat. I don't know if that's more or less dense than wolf meat, but it's all going down the gullet. Wait, why did I do that? Okay, I do have a bit of water. Predator-free zone number 2. Ah, but will it be free of the... what's it called again? The thing that's stalking you? The lynx? The cougar. Yeah, will it be cougar-free? Don't think we have the answer to that currently. Alright, I'll just make as much water as I can. I'm happy to pass quite a lot of time out here. I have a wee bit of calories. It's not going to give me cabin fever. I'm warm. I think I'll just make water until I'm out of fire. And the fire's going to last a long time, because it counts as outdoors. The ambient temperature is... well, it's not even minus 25. It's minus 41. And I think you get the maximum time bonus on your fire if the ambient temperature is minus 30, so this fire will burn twice as long. Boiling dry, and boil some more, will you? Boiled,
I wonder if I can drop
give me a
any of this
litre.
here.
Boiled, give me a litre. It's heavy, and I'm not going to be dragging this stuff with me, but it will be nice to have it around. if the need arises. I'll just ditch it here, I suppose. Can always grab it on the way back. Another litre, another litre. See, 21 minutes of this was only 10 minutes of this. 20 minutes till boiled, 38 on the campfire. So it's going to boil, and look at that, barely any time passing. Although the night is passing. I think we'll make do with that. Give me this, give me that. Let me eat the remaining meat. Such that my belly is full.
Man, I could use a drink.
And... Yeah, there's no way in heck I'm taking all this water with me, that's a given. 24 on you, huh? No, it's not worth making more water, it's just scutter. And worst case scenario, I might end up with non-potable water. You never want that. Easy to mistake in your inventory, and then glug, glug, glug. Oh, would you look at that, I have dysentery. Would be interesting if TLD had a Dr. Mario multiplayer mode when competing objectives, spawn Timberwolves for the other player. That's a Dr. Mario multiplayer mode? Was that game even multiplayer? I guess you wouldn't be saying it if it wasn't. I'm always a little antsy going to sleep in the back of a cave, just in case, you know, you freeze to death in the middle of the night. It's never happened, it's never going to happen, but that doesn't stop me wincing about it a little bit. Alright, fill up the belly of the beast. And do we get moving like this? It's a nice enough day, temperature's only minus 13 feeling. I think I'll still sleep up a bit longer though. There we go. Hopefully it didn't just get much worse while I waited. I thought it was Dr. Mario Tetris-like game. Yeah. Oh, wow. Do they always look like that when they get frozen? I think the answer is no. Right. More of this incredibly heavy stuff to take with me. And take a little bit more water. Shepherd's more than 10 kilos overweight. I don't like that. Leave behind 2 sticks. Oh man, why are we so heavy? I guess we're heavy because I got that extra meat on me. Meat on the bone? Alright, there we go. I'll just carry half a litre of water on me so I can still move. Yeah, Long Dark did have a multiplayer mod, and Zach did do a video on it. Right on both accounts there, Kratos. Let's keep my wimpy dying bow on me here. So, a very unexplored region for me. I do not know this inside and out like I do some other regions. Cue me getting lost in Mystery Lake yet again. But in the end, the only thing it can really have of value to me are the 4 ingredients that we seem to be lacking on. Potatoes, burdocks, acorns, and I forget the last one. Acorn trees are likely, burdock less likely, and the other thing, potatoes, well they're not going to be just lying out here for me to take. Got fond memories of digging holes next to bonfires back in the day, planting potatoes, and then unearthing potatoes once the bonfire had been done away and eating the potatoes. That was some time ago. Why were we burning so much stuff? I'm sure there was a reason. Alright, it's midday. Shepherd is full of energy, full of calories, well watered, and already getting quite cold, but you can't have everything. It's a long, horrible journey to the far territories. We'll soon be almost done, but not quite. Because we still have a ways to go. Boy, that bunny's got some balls. Could fire hard an arrow, kill it, but why do any of that when you can just throw a stone? I'll take another stick while we're at it. Ah, gotcha, you're suggesting a competitive solo mod. How about just crowd control at the start? Yeah, crowd control for this would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? I suppose a little less cool than a lot of crowd control games, because when you die, it's just back to the start. So if somebody just hits the maul by wolf, maul by bear button over and over again, you just die and lose everything. So it would have to be stuff that poses danger to you, but doesn't just instantly kill you. And a lot of crowd control things do just have the instant kill you things on. Majora's Mask, anyone? Summon the moon. Oh, I've almost finished Woodfall Temple. Someone summons the moon. Oh, you gotta do all that all over again. Ah, the memories. Oh god, can't really see where I'm going. I think I'd have an easier time just looking where I came from and walking backwards. I thought about crowd control early on, says Voondoogle, when I started my mod, but as Jake has mentioned, it would just turn into constant wolves. I believe crowd control offers a bounty on games if you develop for them, if that's a motivation. I know for some people it is, I know for some people it absolutely is not. I'd be in the latter category personally. Mods have such a long history of being free that I would be hesitant to pay for anything like that. However, there are some games where I would pay quite a bit just to get some mods generally updated for it rather than anything else. Right, see if somebody went out there and actually grabbed the generation mods for Dominions 5 and ported them to Dominions 6. Oh man, I would bankroll you for that, no problem. I really miss having access to Nation Gen and Magic Gen. I could take or leave the other stuff, item gen and whatnot. That stuff seems like actual effort. But my love for Dominions, it's there, but it's been largely extinguished by the fact that Dom 6 broke the Dom 5 mods. Bankroll, how of see what I was saying about the difference between people? Some motivated by the financial reward, some not. No prizes for guessing where Sudazima is there. Well, that's a difficult question, isn't it? How much is people's time worth? And the moment you put a price on it, suddenly it becomes an obligation. I wonder if there are people who pay people not to do that. Have you touched Dom 6 at all since last time? No, I have not. I streamed Dominion 6, and shortly after the stream I did multiplayer Dominion 6. Me and the lads were at it. Whole reason I'm a streamer in the first place is because way back in the day, me and a group of people, including Lucky himself, we just streamed games for each other. Myself, Lucky, Tandem, Callow, Laika, Cameron, some other more nebulous people, and the infamous Minariko. And that's how it all started out. We were actually a grand strategy group. Born of the hilariously dysfunctional 4chan grand strategy group. Man, that was a train wreck. We had the good sense to just grab the people who were not clinically retarded, branch off and play grand strategy games together. Good times. Bet Lucky never tells that part of the origin story. Did Steam have a program for buying mods a while back? Yeah, and that was a dumpster fire. Now let the genie out of the bottle though, I'm sure they'll be back to try it again someday. Paradox really dodged a bullet with that one in a sense. A few select games and game developers / publishers were invited into taking part in the initial one of that. What was it? Was it Oblivion or Skyrim? I think it was yeah, it would have been Skyrim times then. I'm probably under NDA to not say that could have been us, so I'm not saying that it could have been us. Got him. It's alright, I'm not in Sweden anymore. How are they gonna get me? Bethesda's still at it and it's a dumpster fire, says Jesus. How can we doubt Jesus' words? Bethesda even makes Jeebus cry. Right, so another area that I'm very unfamiliar with. But if we just press on a little bit, we're going to find a nice, cozy wee place to take shelter, so I don't mind grabbing some extra weight.
Too heavy to carry.
Especially since I'm going to have some cooking to do there and near there. Ooh, look at this. I don't want to stop because I'm very heavy, but I do not want to pass by on acorns. I severely need acorns. So I'll even make Shepherd get down on her filthy knees.
I hate being cold, because I really do.
And shovel through the snow with her bare hands just to grab some acorns. Even I get the brain bug for Western RPGs, so I do just want to fire up something like Oblivion and Skyrim and play it, but that would entail firing up Oblivion or Skyrim. That's a long play vote away from happening, though. Might put Oblivion back up for a vote. It failed before. Might not fail again, though. Could you imagine? You only have to look at something like the Unity Marketplace to realize paid mods is a bad idea. Yeah, there was so many troll mods out for Steam when that came out. Someone just puts up a mod, charges $99 for it, and the mod doesn't do anything. It's just, lol, give me money, please. Can't hate the players, though. Hate the game. If there's money to be made, people will be there. Making the most money for the least amount of stuff made. Okay, perhaps I was a little over-ambitious grabbing these acorns right now. Shepherd is so heavy, tired, and cold that I'm about to be taking hypothermic damage again. Could do with less of that, not more, but part of me is also thinking I don't want to forget which acorn trees I've hit up on the way over. No acorns on you? Okay. Screw it, I need to get moving. Oh, but acorns! What an immense place for acorns this is. Even with our settings on that severely gimp the amount of natural resources. Fewer cattails, fewer mushrooms, fewer rose hips, fewer acorns, fewer burdocks. That's the kind of thing that Interloper gives you. Interloper severely hemorrhages the nice industrial goods. But the payoff is that you get a lot more natural ingredients. The aforementioned cattails, burdocks, etc., etc. The settings we have on here have all of everything reduced. I can hear some ptarmigans. Not really ptarmigan hunting time right now. It's get over to the train station time. Right there, though. I've never eaten ptarmigan. Haven't eaten a lot of birds. What have I eaten? Obviously duck, chicken, turkey, fowl. Wait, is fowl a different thing? Not enough birds, basically. I don't like avians as creatures, but I'll eat them no problem. I just love duck, though, man. Duck is the superior bird in my view. Followed by turkey, then chicken. I actually think turkey is nasty, dry, tasteless stuff compared to chicken, but I feel like turkey takes on flavors better. Ptarmigan taste is like a very savory or rich chicken meat. Kind of hard to imagine chicken meat being considered rich. But there it is. Alright, Shepherd, come on, you really gotta haul your ass over here. I'm not actually sure if it's much warmer inside the train station or not, but we're going in, although to call it a station is a bit far-fetched. Here it is. Still looks a bit more advanced than some of the train stations that are up by northern Scotland. And some of the ones out here in Hungary are just... they look like a bus stop. It's just a sign in the ground next to the railway line. Alright, please be warmer in here. Hey, it's really warm in here. Okay, sweet. We made it. We are now in the far territories, starting out here, and we gotta make some food delicious while we're here. We can get some delicious chunky toilet water if we want, but I'm not sure we want. Very often don't come here, because there's no good reason to come here.
Well,
Replacement bandage? I don't think I used my bandage earlier, but there it is. Electrical socket, so the guy could just sit here and play Candy Crush rather than his job. Pictures of miners. Pretty cool looking. Aw, they look so possibly happy. Not like they're going to dig under Chernobyl or anything. Source of wood, source of metal, and some suitcases, but perhaps more importantly, I got a place to make food and 2 cooking pots on it. That could be useful. Let's check the suitcases first. I miss Fat Miner. Yeah, we all miss Fat Miner. Is that better quality than what I have already? No. Cool find, normally, but we already have wool socks. Climbing socks are twice as good, but they're never found on Interloper outside of bugs. I found 1 pair in the Outerloper run.
This'll come in handy.
That will not come in handy, Shepherd. Just leave it. Actually, take it and then drop it. At least I can turn this into some scrap cloth if the need arises. Alright, now here's a question. Do we have everything for the far range line? Also, where would we put it? I think I just put it on one of these seats so I can get a nice framed look around here. Right, well, let's do it, shall we? Transfer pass needs coffee, rabbit pies, prepper pie. But we should have the ingredients for prepper pie now. Unthinkable, I know, but... the dipping sauce is... Why do I only have 1 can of pork and beans? No. No. Where did I leave the pork and beans? Did I leave them back at the... Oh no, I think I left them at the hunting lodge. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, we might find 2 tins of pork and beans over in the other territories? How did that happen? I'm sure I came away with all this stuff. Oh well, let's open it up for you. That tomato soup is for somebody else, not you, Pratus. I will find you a suitable tinned alternative of, as you say, dipping sauce. Right, we also need to be giving you your... not squelchy rabbit pies, is it? It's the peach pies. These things really don't last. Oh well, where was I going to put it? I think I was going to put it over here. So we can frame a shot with... trying to think of framing so that we can see both the food and the fire roaring. But I don't want to just leave it on the floor. That would be minging. I'm sure you'll forgive the temporary use of this. I want to get right on top of this. If I got rid of the UI, that would look kind of cool. Alright, that's what we'll do. But of course it doesn't matter, because I need to do this once you have all of your dipping sauce. Anyway, these disgusting rancid ruined peach pies. It is a nice effect that they actually change how they look as they lose condition, but they lose condition so fast.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Yeah, quit your moaning about it, Shepherd, you're fine. I got no problem using fly command just to get nice shots lined up. You press F1 to see the dev console, but of course you need a mod for it. And you need to run the game with Melon Loader for that as well. 6.1. Peach pies, pork and beans, prepper pie, rabbit pie. 3 rabbit pies. 3 rabbit pies. Also, I can finally get rid of these thermoses. 400 grams of didn't want you in the first place. This thermos needs to be full of how many? How many cups of coffee was it? 8? Do I have the water for that? No. Alright, then this fireplace certainly needs to go on. And do I have the fuel to keep it burning? Yes. Is it bright enough to do a mag lens fire? Heavens no. This thermos slander is unacceptable. Maybe. Some pork and beans sounds lovely right now, says Plucky Bald Man. I got some pork and sweet potato lentil mash waiting for me once this is done, but we're far from done.
Perfect.
Alright, throw in some cedar and think about what we need. We need water where we're going, so go and make me 2 liters of it, please. Can I lose some weight? Those damn fish weigh me down so much. Your rabbit pies, my lord. Rabbit pie, rabbit pie. You were the one wanting rabbit pie, right? Yes, 3 rabbit pies and a prepper pie and the coffees. One of these is somehow in acceptable condition. Venison pie, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we go. That venison pie is for me. That'll get the coffee. I need to make the coffee. Whilst that water's being made though, we can go and look for anything really. Yeah, the thermos is a UI disaster in vanilla. You cannot drink from it, it's just like having a case that you transfer things in and out, and that's such a scutter, and whilst you're transferring it, it will get colder, and then, whoops, your drink is now too cold. Fortunately, Von Dougal's quality of life mod is right there to ensure that you can drink directly from it. I hear something out there. Is it ptarmigans? Don't want to stray too far, else I'll forget about the fire and forget about my goods, but... Wow, there's almost nothing there. But almost nothing isn't nothing. Barrels. Barrels can be broken apart for wood. Not a useful amount of wood, not a useful type of wood. But it's kind of cool that it comes with some free scrap metal. That's actually pretty good yield on time spent breaking something. Maybe it's just the sound of ice cracking due to being too cold. No, it is the ptarmigans that I walked past earlier, isn't it? Don't know what's up and over here. Can we get up and over and find... Oh wow, it feels weird to be able to run fast. More sticks, more better for the fire. Large area of a whole lot of not much here. Mostly keeping my eyes open for burdocks and for acorns. Not seeing much of either. It's also costing me calories to be wandering around here, don't you know? So cool seeing the wee lighting up effect in there from the fire. I got a wee bit of time until that water is ready, and I need quite a bit of water. Nothing. Wait, was that really nothing? Yes. Okay, what we can also do is enter this. Ooh. In we go, Shep. That's our exit. Someone stole the freaking stairs. Pallet, chair... Stuff to break, but not any useful items, sadly. Wow, truly nothing. I wonder if you find something on here on non-interloper. Guess the wind blew the door shut. Alright, yeah. Putting the vacant in vacant depot here. But come now, we got cooking to do. Can't smash you apart, but I'll certainly take the reclaimed wood for burning. This fire won't last forever. Boiling and boiling, love to see it. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk. And let's throw on that reclaimed wood and start by making 8 cups of coffee. 8. Whilst the coffee gets made, I'm going to smash apart my acorns. We need a TLD zone tier list. Get on a meta content train. I'd leave that to someone else. Perhaps you, Andarius. We don't see enough Andarius content these days, or really most days. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I did think this was a very, very greedy request to want 8 of a very valuable item. But that was not for me to decide. Let's also put our prepared acorns into one large batch, because I need to prepare them and then grind them down proper. Jonk, jonk. If that's 4, then let's go 5 and 6. And while that's going, grind apart more acorns. Forget acorns, I'm all about chestnuts. Chestnuts. It's even a fun sounding word. Chestnut. And we'll empty another tin of our coffee here. Oh, I don't think I've been doing this properly. We'll do you and then you. I don't want them having different entries here. Yeah, it's reordering this. Even though it's A to Z. Oh well, no skin off my nose ultimately. Here, have some reclaimed wood. It's heavy and ultimately not very useful. Look how nasty and banged up the insulated flask is. I don't like that so much. That is very unappetizing. And to think Shepherd has such an iron stomach that she can eat that without any issue. Alright, there you go. Thermos. Thermos, where are you? Here you are. Transfer over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cups of coffee. Now this thing weighs 1 kilogram. There you go. And on top of that, you also need a prepper pie. Cook 1 prepper pie. Although I can't do that until I... let me think. I need to make acorn grounds, and I need a cooked portion, a large amount, so I need to cook up. Why are they not showing up here? I don't have the water, do I? No, because I turned all my water into coffee. What a tragedy. Alright, I'll let that burn for a bit. I guess I can eat this venison pie. It's just sitting here in my inventory if I don't. I also found a couple of other things, didn't I, when I was rooting through the glove compartments, but I forgot what they were. Probably this beef jerky. I seem to recall finding you, so let's just throw that in our gullet. And I think it was a chocolate bar, but now I'm not so sure. Because when it comes to the zone of contamination, they want a chocolate bar and not a second chocolate bar. Okay, it must have been the chocolate bar that I found then. Because nobody else here wants a wee chocky bar. Alright, very well then. Down the gullet you go. So are there any deer or moose spawns here? I assume there are rabbits. We saw that there were ptarmigans. Here, acorns. Also any fishing spots? Deer, yes. Moose, doubtful. How about cattail? Normally wouldn't deign to spend the time, but... I hope I put enough fuel on my fire. I did spend quite a long time making coffee. It could burn out on me. I think it'll burn for extra time while I'm out here. I don't know what's over in this direction. This feels unexplored to me. Very unexplored. What in the world's over here? This, I can't help but feel, is going to be the mountain pass area? Maybe. Maybe not. Weird to have such a dead end there with absolutely nothing to show for it, though. I do like that Long Dark is not a game that feels obliged to give you stuff for exploring an area. Sometimes you come across a cave and you go, ooh, a cave, I wonder what's inside, and there's nothing inside. At best, there's a stone inside. But sometimes just finding that, knowing there's a cave there, is reward in itself. Especially when it's a cave that you might want to make use of for sleeping outside later on, or taking shelter from angry wolves and whatnot. Don't need to be rewarded with, hey, here's a glowing legendary flask of +2 capacity at the end of this corridor. I can get behind that. I mean, sometimes I do want to play games that are hunting for that epic loot. See the amount of time I've dunked into a Vorion, which has now exceeded 1,000 hours. Granted, a lot of that is idling, but that's still a hefty amount of time of playing it. Is the fire still going? Yeah, the fire's still going. I think I'm going to be sleeping in here tonight. Do not fancy a nighttime trek over to Zone of Airfield. Airfield's being done first. Fireplace still has some zest in it. Let's make sure it stays zesty. Give me the water. Give me the water. Cook up the acorns. Large portion of. Did anybody else need acorns while I'm out here? Hey, I can type on this thing again. Oh, no, I can only type there. I just can't click on it for some reason. How bizarre. I don't think anybody else needs acorns, right? There's no acorn coffee or anything to that degree, so it's just the prepper's pie for transfer pass. And for that, we just need to get these acorns ready. That'll take a bit though, so I'll make yet more water. Yeah, I'll be taking as many acorns home as I can. That is for sure. Right, now I need to crush these acorn grounds. Here we go. Boiling, boiling. Get the water, get the water. Make a bit more water. Fireplace is running out of juice. Have some cedar. Because I need to cook this coveted prepper pie. God, these are hard to make. That's 4 acorns, 4 mushrooms or whatever, but 2 burdock roots. The oil, the salt. It is really good though. Gives you a burst of condition. Sadly, it's not for me. Oh well, let's get to work. Oops, I'm thirsty. Anything I can eat while I'm thirsty? Not really. Not really at all. Tell you what I could do. I could make one of my dock worker pies here while I'm at it. I think that's what I'll do. I'll make one dock worker pie and I can leave the fish and come back with the extra potato and make the other dock worker pie. That means this fireplace is going to be doing a lot of work. Means my lack of wood is going to be hurting me a bit. Maybe I could smash something up here for some extra wood while we're already here. See this broom? Well, I don't. Chonk. Got anything else that needs hefty application of hammer? I'm sure there is, but seeing might be hard. There was a chair back here, right? 56 minutes! The guts of an hour to chop apart a chair. God, Shepherd is pathetic in a lot of ways. Don't want to say that too loudly. She'll give me the Batarian special. I'm just worried about this fireplace not lasting long enough for me. Yeah, so if I were to make one of these dock worker pies right now, I would only need my rockfish and coho salmon. Why did it say I only had 1 potato? I don't think it was counting my spoiled potatoes. Rockfish, coho.
Yeah, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, I saw some wolf meat. Oh, that's going down the food chute. Has the challenge warmed you to the cooked foods at all? No, not at all. If anything, it has solidified my idea that they are not really useful in the game, and they're just nice to have late game things. They really win more items. You could make an argument for things like the bannock, but otherwise they don't really offer me anything that I can't get elsewhere. Even on Interloper, there's plenty of loot. So you can get by on salvaged items to make you through the first 20, 30, 50 days. And then after that, well, gloves are off, aren't they? There we go, there's your prepper bleeding pie. It should have the center place. There we go. It's even hot. Gourmet. A dense pie of foraged vegetables, rough around the edges. God, that does look very tempting. And I can make the dockworker pie. But the fire is almost out of fire. Take this reclaimed wood I found. Make me another bunch of water. And let's see, fire for 7. Can I really not get anything else on you? Have a stick. I never normally give up my last stick, but I want this dockworker pie made. Alright, there we go. That allows me to leave behind both of these disgusting fish. And then I can make the other dock worker pie with them. Just to check on the numbers here, the rabbit pies. So all I need for you here are the pork and beans, which I somehow lost. Otherwise, Forsaken Airfield, we've got all the goods for you. It's funny that you have bannock here. Do you just want the bannocks raw? Tomato soup for bread, with bread for dipping and grape soda in lieu of wine. To be served with oil for dipping. Complicated. Where do you want this, by the way? In the main hangar. Okay, well, at least that's simple and easy to find central point. So yes. Okay, this I can drop off nice and early and easily. Also, I'll crack open the pinnacle peaches while I'm there. I don't want to make an accident with them just yet. Basic stews, oatmeal, rosehip pies are all I need in the gameplay, and I could live without the first two. Never tried the rosehip pies. I suppose one of the things is I'm not eating any of the food that I'm cooking in this game. Alright, you'll be ready. The fire will burn out ceremoniously. It'll be the middle of the night. Shepherd will be tired. But I have water. My stomach is full-ish of calories. I have cattail stalks to give myself a bit of a pump up, and then we're going over to an unpicked region, so there should be plenty of good stuff for me to get there. This is a good opportunity for me to leave behind the potato. There we go, don't need you. I'll leave you together with a fish. Why am I carrying maple syrup? I think I was meant to leave that behind for the chamber flight porridge, but I didn't. There we go! Gourmet dock worker pie. Not to mention some potable water. Give me back my pot. Give me the skillet. Can't really see where I'm meant to put the dishes, but I can look at that in the morning. Nothing to sleep in here, but the building itself is plenty warm enough, so down you go. Let's drink up and sleep up. Hey Jake, I'm catching up on yesterday's VOD, and you wondered out loud whether a sewing kit could break during repair and lose progress. It does not. I just fully repaired a bearskin using a 2% kit, no issues. I assume it broke afterwards, but yeah, good to know, thank you. Right, do we just sleep for 8 hours? Yeah, believe that we won't freeze to death in here. They give you a quarter of your stamina bar, do the rosehip pies, and you cook 3 at a time. Wow, that is good. And I can't imagine it takes a lot of ingredients to make one either. Alright, if I could sleep for longer, that would be great, because it's still rather dark. I'm getting quite hungry, though. Those not the rosehip anythings, the cattail stalks I found will help out a touch. You know, if anything, the dock worker pie deserves to be next to the glorious gourmet. Hang on. These guys don't want to move around for me. There we go. That's good, but I'm lacking some 2 loads of pork and beans for you. Otherwise, perfect. Now let's leave behind whatever we can leave behind and get moving. Since I'm going to be going to Zone of Contamination after this, I can leave behind Zone of Contamination goods, which I can just throw down here. So I can leave behind my... Also, let's keep this suitcase for acorns, because I certainly don't need those on me right now. Acorns, 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 acorns. Try and remember that they're there. So I can leave behind for Zone of Contamination. Emergency stim. All of my granola bars. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know you need that chocolate bar, but let's go in order. 2 pancakes, which aren't even here on my radial. Pancake, pancake. Forget the painkillers, forget the birch bark tea, forget the dock workers pie. Another pork and beans. Oh god. I definitely left behind the pork and beans I needed in the other place. Okay, salty crackers. A chocolate bar, 2 bannocks. Look at that there, lovely bannock. And that's 4 bannocks, right? So that's the problem that I made before. I thought I dropped 1, but no. Shepherd dropped all of the bannocks. There we go. Dropped 2 bannocks like that. Very good. And now I can make my way over to Forsaken Airfield with everything that I do have, which does include double tomato soup and 2 other bannocks, summit soda, dock worker. Oh, hold on. The dock worker pie wasn't for you. What am I doing? Dock worker pie was for Forsaken Airfield. Thank God I checked that. Otherwise, I'd be making my way all the way over there and then all the way back. I also have far too much water, so nothing's stopping me just leaving this behind for future needs. We're still quite overweight, so I want to limit what I have. At least you didn't accidentally eat the beans. That would have been worse. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how or why I left the beans there. I don't know. Anyway, lovely day, although it is cold. Let's make our way over to Forsaken Airfield. I think it's this way. Not 100%, but I think it's this way. Either that or it's further that way than this way, but whatever, let's just get moving. I don't have a lot to burn. Curses, my nefarious plan to steal other people's food. Yeah, dock worker pie and prepper pie are the 2 most horrific dishes to make. Dock worker because it needs rare fish. Ah, here we go, field 31 this way. And the prepper pie because it needs some very rare ingredients. Well, rare foraged ingredients, which are finite. You might think in a game like this, foraged ingredients are forever, but no, nothing is growing here. A frozen wasteland. It's gonna eat into my calories more, but I'm gonna pick up the pace a bit. Also, would you look at that? Multiple acorns under 1 tree on these settings. Get digging, Shepherd. Yeah, 2 couldn't hold out hope for the hat trick. Another acorn tree over there. Well, as I was saying, we do need a lot of acorns, so I would be foolish not to check. Don't need Time Eater stopping me, calling me foolish. Do you know the shortcut into the airfield? From here, no. Whilst going towards the airfield, kind of. If you just go straight ahead and throw yourself off of the broken road, you will find yourself on an easier trek towards the airfield. Is there anything up here? Don't really want to waste time checking, but my curiosity is getting the better of me. There's a tree that can be climbed. Ooh. Oh wow, look at this sweet place. If I wasn't so bollocking cold, I'd be excited about spending time checking all this out. Also some rabbits. That's minorly interesting. If there were a cave here, I wouldn't mind tearing them apart for much needed calories. Actually, you know, it's kind of a bright day. Should we just have ourselves some rabbits right now? Shepherd is cold already, as we see. Pet the rabbit. Pet the... Wow, that was very fast. Faster than I could say it, Shepherd. What did that rabbit do to you? Also, where's the other rabbit? Where's the rabbits, George? Maybe it made a break for it, seeing what I was doing to its friend. When I say friend, that could have been more than that. Yeah, where in the world did it go?
So
I suppose that's unimportant, isn't it? And more important in warming up as best I can with what little I have right now. So I'm going to start a fire right here, right up next to you. Wow, it's not Maglen's weather. It looks pretty clear. Oh, I have no fuel. That is a shame. Oh well, I guess I'll proceed on a bit. Maybe I should check inside here while we're at it. Not warming up in here, far from it. Even if I got under my sleeping bag, this would be insufficient. Guess I'll have to do a bit of a cold trek right now. Ah, there we go. It clouded over in the very short amount of time it took me to get down from that location. Alright, well, let's go. It's a really long trek into the airfield. I do not like it one bit, but that's where we're going. Alright, if I can find some sticks and things to burn, I would happily make a wee fire to warm up. I'm not sure if there are any caves along the way, though. If there are, that'd be nice. Just get into a cave and warm up. At this point, though, setting down a fire with one bit of coal would go a long way for stopping me from taking this hypothermic damage. Nice of that rabbit to provide me with its food to survive. Is this the shortcut? That looks like a climbable tree shortcut. If it's not, though, I'm falling down to something rather painful. Up you go, Shepherd. That feels like a shortcut. Where it is shortly cutting me to, I'm a little unsure, though. Yeah, where am I going from here? I don't think I'm cutting anything if I go through that way. I'm not sure this leads anywhere. Taking an uncomfortable amount of cold damage exploring this.
I need to find food.
That wasn't it. Oh, okay. The one I'm talking about is at the entrance and skips the whole road part. Now that is interesting. Right at the entrance, you say. Right, I am not happy taking all this cold damage. I'm going to warm up a touch. There's coal where I'm going. I was thinking, oh, I don't want to waste 2 bits of coal to warm up, but where I'm going, there is coal in the underground of the airfield.
Oh, lucky day.
So yeah, I'll put on 2 bits of coal. Take a 1-hour nap next to all that. Listen to the lovely sounds of my water boiling. Hopefully not boiling over, though. Looking good, looking good. And while we're at it, some birch bark tea, please. Also, really hungry. Let's just eat all of these cattail stalks. Nobody was asking for any. Plenty of cattail stalks here in this area, so that's not too big of a deal either.
Don't carry much more.
But yeah, running real low on food. Need to hunt something or otherwise get myself in a better situation here. I'll just drink this right now, get the warming up bonus, get some calories, get some water, get some lower weight. Speaking of lower weight, also drink some water. That's a lot of fire to leave burning there, but there's not much to be gained from hanging around it. Up here then, perhaps? There we go. I see my jump off of this. Hup! And then if I just goat my way along here, then there we go. Nice one. And would you look at that, further rewarded with acorns, our favourite kind of corn. Nicely handled. Is there anything that Von Doubles can't deliver for this game? Quality of life, difficulty spikes, new features, shortcuts. The Long Dark Messiah. Yeah, anything to cut out the horrible lengthy road parts to get into the place though. Although I think if I hadn't turned around and waited and all that, I'd already be down towards the airfield, but I'd be none the wiser about this route, would I? And that would be the worst outcome. Lack of knowledge. I was going to say I don't mind running so much, but I do mind running a wee bit. More rabbit. Got to keep in mind I still have my other rabbit. If I wanted to eat it with its friend. Come on, what else you got for me? Crunchy stuff. Alright, sweet. If I find things like that, I should probably just eat them straight away. Otherwise I'll think that it's part of a meal item that I have. Lovely thing about stones, you can always throw them when crouched. Oh, that was a paid actor. If I can find enough sticks around here, I could start up another fire without having to use coal. Sure, I'd have to use another match, but we've been tripping over matches in this run. Yeah, no free torches added. It would be cool if they added that in misery mode. Alright, to overcome this weather I'm going to need about 15 sticks, and I have 18 sticks. So yeah, I think we're going to settle down and cook up some rabbity goodness. Not yet, though. This is a safe area with no wolves, is what I am asserting, with no good evidence. So I can afford to be bumbling around here a little bit before I have to settle down with a fire. Yeah, I couldn't imagine going back to free torches anymore. How easy would that feel? This doesn't feel like the right way, but I can't imagine the other... Oh, no, perhaps there's a route over there. Going down here just drops me right back down onto the road that I've been avoiding. Having to craft your own torches is pretty good throughout the whole game. Early game, yeah, oh god, I need lantern fuel and cloth. Sticks are never a problem, but the lantern fuel really can be. And if you're in a bad location, cloth can be as well. And even into the late game, you can't just take it for granted that you have torches, and that feels good. Because a lot of this game, in the late game, is just taking things for granted. I have calories, I can cook whatever, no parasites, no problem, no food poisoning, no problem. Oh no, my clothes are injured, I guess I'll use my immense mending skill to add extra repair to it. Oh, don't often get to see this animation. Up we go. You can do this no matter how injured you are. What I found surprising after that change was I realised how few torches I really need. Yeah, the temptation is to just always have a burning torch with you. And that was something I did. I would carry 10 or 15 torches with me just so I'd permanently have a torch with me. And, well, yeah, it is nice. It gives you a warming up bonus of about 2 degrees ambient. It lets you start a fire for free, and it'll scare off wolves. But you don't need it. You really don't need it. Wish I knew this location better. For all I know, there's a cave on the other side of this rock that I could well go into. Does anyone know if there's a cave around here? If not, I'm going to stop and make a fire, because I don't want to take too much cold damage right now. Plus I want to eat up this rabbit, or this pair of rabbits. You can hear Shepherd's grumbly-tumbly already. Alright, you know what? I just reckon we'll go over here. Set up ourselves a little corner fire. Corner fires are very safe from wind. Not impossible to get hit by wind, but very unlikely. You don't need a torch until you crest a hill and get jumped. Yeah, but even then you should think to yourself, cresting hill, danger. Can I go around this? Can I pull out a flare just in case? Failing to do that, you're already bringing problems onto yourself.
Perfect.
Alright. Just throw on the sticks for the heat. Why did I come here again? Oh yeah, the rabbits. So whilst I warm up with you, I'm going to take you and rip your guts out. Some people ask every now and then, why are there no animations when you do this? For you see, I have disabled that animation, because I like it, it's good, I just don't want to see it every time. But for the sake of some variety, let's go in, animation, yes, play the animations, so we can watch this happen. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, now let's never see that again. Oh god, don't want to disable the mod itself. God knows that would break. Alright, that'll be boiled in 20 minutes. I got all this meat to cook up. I don't need anything else out of the carcasses. There's maybe an argument for taking their pelts, but it's not an argument that I buy. It's just unnecessary weight, really. Well, is that true? No, don't bother taking them. A waste of time. Absolute waste of time. If I have time to burn, I may as well prepare acorns. I'm starting to wish I'd brought more birch bark with me, all things considered. I got 3 more doses of the stuff. I don't have any pre-made. Boil dry. Give me the bigger pieces of rabbit, please. Cook me the bigger pieces of rabbit, please. Intimidating music playing here. And just eat it. Shepherd is hungry. Shepherd's real hungry. Barely touches the sides for her though. Two whole rabbits cooked, and you're just asking for seconds. Alright, I still want some warming up bonus, so I'm going to make yet another load of birch bark. Yeah, I'm sure there are birch trees here, but I can't think for the life of me where they are in this region. We'll keep our eyes open. If we see them, we should go for them. But better yet, I should avoid taking damage, so I'm not feeling forced to do so. Anything else to cook or do here? I don't think so. I just wanted to warm up and have some warming up bonus from birch bark tea, so I'll drink it and get moving. And I'll drink more water just to free up more carry capacity. Notably, I'm getting tired, though. You know, I could actually just take a nap here. But I'd rather not. I'd rather press on to the airfield. Let's go.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Where's that stone? I want that stone back. Well, I'm sure there'll be other stones, but... always like carrying one stone. Even if you sprain a wrist, you can still aim a stone. Where the heck do we go from here? This doesn't feel like it's taking me all the way over to where I need to go. Perhaps I can follow it along here a bit. I don't even know which direction I'm going anymore. I don't think that's a ledge-to-ledge jump. Even if I went down onto the road, I don't know which way is which. This is a dangerous position to be in, because I'm kind of lost. Let's see, I came in that way. I think. This seems about right. This seems very right. Alright. Okay. Are we going to get any verticality here? I can hear some ptarmigans for what it's worth. Oh, easy now, easy now. How do I get up from here? Okay, okay. Okay, there we go. Phew! No jumping or even climbing up in this game. You gotta hit things at just the right angle. Phew! Glad I drank that hot tea though. I need that warming up bonus this kind of trek. I'm not entirely sure this is much of a shortcut. It's a different path to take. That's a given. Ptarmigans, but much as I like ptarmigans, now is not the time. It is. Due north is the hangar. And what have we got disabled? Good old stick north. Great addition though. Always feels weird how you could be stuck in a blizzard, but you just drop a mysteriously magnetic stick and it'll point you in the right direction. Not being able to do that really adds to the immersion, or rather being able to do it rips out the immersion. It's great how when you're stuck in a blizzard you really are out of it and you gotta hope or know your way around well enough. Speaking of being out in a blizzard, it looks fairly white out right now. But at least we've got a good viewpoint. I think this, or near this, is a Vista location. And there is the hangar. That's where we need to go and deliver our foodie goodies.
My fingers feel numb.
Of course, that is not the be-all and end-all here. The Forsaken Airfield, although it's a giant wasteland and I don't particularly like it, there are some fairly hefty loot locations. There's a cottage on an island. Certainly want to hit that up. There's another residence. There's a trailer or two. The main thing will be going to the house on the island, though. Should be some cooking ingredients over there. I need potatoes, that's what I'm getting at. Another climbing location. Always ignore climbing down them. There's no reason to waste your time doing that. I can't think of a single one of those you can't just jump down and be okay. If being okay is a vital part of that. Oop. Oop. Alright, pick up the pace there, Shepherd. We're getting cold. Rose hips aplenty for all those rose hip pies we don't make or eat. At least there's no glimmer fog. One of the reasons that I don't like being here, aside from being so far away from the rest of the map, is that you'll periodically get glimmer fog. It's kind of like a daytime aurora, but it gives you insomnia and stops you from being able to sleep well. It's just really annoying. They put in an addition like that and it's only thing that it accomplishes is being annoying. So hey, mission accomplished to that regard. Alright, I'll be warm if I get in there, so it's just a case of getting in there as quickly as I can. Still hungry though. We will continue to be hungry. Of course, the main reason we're hungry is we can't really stockpile food and bring it with us. Our carrying capacity is largely taken up by all the goods that we're bringing for our customers. But this will be the... Actually, with this, we'll have dropped off pretty much everything, because we left the zone of contamination goods back in Transfer Pass. We'll pick those back up on the way back. So I should have an empty enough capacity to pick up more goods and take back with. What's over there? I think that's some maple saplings. Normally a great thing to have, but we have more than enough of those as is already. Shepard's getting more tired and more slow. So it's a good thing we're at our destination, more or less. I'll be warm in there, and I will still be awake enough to go exploring inside it, so that's what we'll do. But we'll lay down our goods first, because I think we have everything we need. Unless we need to make a little drink or something, but we can handle that as well. I'll also pick up the Tales from the Far Territory Echo Memories radar thing over there. I'm not going to use it. I have no intention of doing buried echoes. There's a small chance that we can find some canned corn in Zone of Contamination. Not holding my breath for it. Those canned corn desirers are going to get substitutes. But it's good to know what our options are. Alright, main hangar. Let's get in. Let's get warm.
I'm tired.
I know you're tired, Shepard. I was able to glimmer that information. Alright. Should we lay down the meal first? I got some things to explore here first. Like a cardboard box I could spend half an hour tearing apart for a tiny bit of tinder. Crisps.
Been here a while.
I'm just going to eat those crisps right away. Still in need of calories for me. Ruined or not, Shepard can eat industrial goods with cooking level 5 without any risk of food poisoning. God knows how you get food poisoning off of crisps, though. Could you conceive that? Even the nastiest, mushiest crisps. Can't imagine them actually being poisonous. Then again, if you take one bite out of a crisp and all you get is rather than a nice crunchy crisp, I'm not eating the rest of that bag. I'm probably spitting out what I've already bitten into. You know, I got some crisps here. I don't go for the kind of crisps you get here in Eastern Europe. They all tend to be quite terrible. Of course, it was the same in Sweden as well, so maybe it's a European thing. But we got good crisps back home in Britain, so I brought back with me a multi-pack of Skips, Mini Cheddars, and Quavers. I would have brought back some Walker stuff if the multi-packs actually had the fun flavours like Worcestershire sauce. But they didn't, so more fool me.
I'll take it.
I will take that. I think I took a damaged one with me. And they're fairly lightweight, our sewing kits. That said, lightweight is one thing. You can't carry 100 lightweight things and still be lightweight, can you? Stuff to tear apart from metal, making this a pretty good forging location, really. I still prefer Spencer's. I think the outdoor forge is invaluable because it burns for double time. But if you're here and you already got the goods for forging, then I say why not forge? The thing is, I don't know if there's a heavy hammer here.
Probably useful.
Probably. I'm eating that straight away. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, Worcestershire sauce flavoured crisps. Very tasty. How could you have not brought back Walker's Sensations? Look, I had a pretty limited budget for carry weight. Okay, if it's not a recipe, I'm not interested. I can't remember where the recipe is. I think it's in a kitchen-ish area here. Oh, now I know what you mean. Yeah, I had a bag of... I think I did have Thai sweet chili Walker's Sensations when I was back in the UK. But bringing back crisps wasn't really such a great idea because crisps don't last long. And although they don't have a lot of weight, they take up a lot of physical space and get crushed in your luggage on the way home because people are just going to be playing football with your baggage. You know how it is. But I made allowance for a few things. I really like Skips, for example. they visibly melt, then they disappear. Good old skips. Good skips from replacement coal. And where are we going to lay out the food here? I'm thinking on that drum or on this? Not on this. On this drum, then. Alright, what do you want here? You want some... And this is Italian migrant workers' family dinner from not Chefrin, but Carboniferian. Chefrin would be better. They want a glass or a bottle of water. They also wanted bruschetta. Man, I love salty crackers. You know what? I don't feel like there's enough space here for all the stuff that I want. This seems slightly more spacious, but maybe here? It's like a giant dining cart. Yeah, that's more like it. Alright, we're in the business now. Let's make you a bit more... It's multiple courses, right? So let's have your bruschetta with a tin of sardines. This is where I find out that I've left yet another thing behind. Next up, you want 2 loads of tomato soups and 2 burdocks. Tomato soup. Tomato soup. You say you want 2 burdocks. Why don't we have one raw and one prepared? Oh no. It's bannocks, not burdocks. Oh, thank God. I suddenly had that memory of leaving behind my burdocks. No, you wanted bannocks, not burdocks. We're okay. There's one nasty ass one. And here's the other one. Took a step back in case they somehow tiled onto each other. And you want a Summit soda with that. I can oblige. And then for the secundo, you want the dock worker pie with another Summit soda. Finally, this dock worker pie gets delivered. And an additional soda to go with you. Let's just rotate the soda around for a tasteful view of the aforementioned Summit. And for the frittata, you want some Pinnacle peaches. There you go. And I believe you wanted a cup of coffee, right? There you go. That doesn't look very nicely put aside, though, does it? There we go. I don't like how you can see the visible mold of the bannocks, but we've got to live with that. And even though it costs me incredibly valuable fuel, it is important to me to light our dishes up. Oh, that emphasizes the mold really badly, though. Alright, is there anything we're missing here? I have missed things before. The peaches, the coffee, the Summit soda, the pie, the Summit soda, 2 bannocks, 2 tomato soups, sardines, crackers. Done, and done very right. Could you come a little closer? Oh yeah! Don't breathe, shepherd. I said don't breathe. Beautiful. Yeah, it's blue cheese. Blue cheese on the bruschetta. Oh man, cheese with some good tomato soup. Can't find good tinned tomato soup around here. I guess I'll have to make my own, but I don't go for that usually. Alright, very good. Very, very good. What happens now? Well, what happens right now is I find the front door to this place. Perhaps I'm scared. I once tried to argue in favour of Worcestershire sauce sandwich when trying to win a family word game. They made me eat one to prove it was awful. Oh, to prove it and it was awful. Family word game. That seems a little too long for Scrabble. So I enter, or rather I exit, and then I enter, because it should say saving. There we go. So we're going to wrap it up here. The next session that we do, we are going to pick a fair few places here in the Forsaken Airfield clean, including this hangar that we're only about 1/4 of the way through. We're going to deliver a zone of contamination, hopefully find some tins for transfer pass, and then get back and round off the final areas back home. And would you know it, this run's actually coming along and might even be done at some point. Scary thought, but that's it for today. I'll be back tomorrow, probably with more of this, although is that necessarily true? Workers and Resources is coming out. I'm interested in checking that, have been for some time, so I might take a day break from the long dark and check out Worker and Resources. Consider it a distinct possibility, but a certainty is the fact that I'm going to get myself my own lovely dinner that will not hopefully be covered in that much mould. So until I am back tomorrow, it's a cheers and a cheerio.